Alright, let's see. It's on. What up? It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button, make sure you hit that share button, turn on post notification bell, man. And most important, make sure you subscribe to the channel. What the fuck going on? I like y'all don't know who it is. Yeah. Creepy T. We back. What's up, V White? Creepy T, what up, Y'all already know what it is. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Man, look here, man. What's wrong with these people? Tell me what's going on. Y'all people sit on this internet, behind these phones, behind these computer screens, on these keyboard gangster type shit. Y'all tap, 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 tap. Y'all be with all that tap, 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 tap. Man, look here, man. I mean, Big Vi come in peace. I don't have a problem with a soul when it comes to these YouTube streets. Why? Because it's simply called YouTube streets. Not real life. You know what I'm saying? What's up with you people, man? Oh yeah. I know. Oh, I know what it is. They like to fuck with people, try to run people off. You know what I'm saying? They have, man, come on, man. Don't do it to yourself. Don't do it to yourself. Y'all already know me, man. Big Vi ain't playing because I come in this beat. Yeah, man.
You know I'm walking.
Man.
Y'all need to get out my head, bro.
What's really going on with these people out here, man? Big Vi ain't got nothing going on with these people, man. What the hell?
Man, you don't got nothing to do with none of this stuff. Just like Prima ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't had nothing to do with it. But these folks just want to pick fights. And then when you respond, you wrong.
If you're gonna pick a fight at least, goddamn, you pick a fight with somebody that's in the industry that you in. You know what I'm saying? I ain't no thief. I don't do none of that bullshit. I don't worry about other people. I don't do none of that shit.
I ain't no scammer. I ain't trying to lie to nobody to try to get their goddamn lawyers fit. Man, I'm not trying to do none of that shit, bro.
Man, how the hell they come looking for Big Vi and sorry He's not home. Man, people, but I'm gonna tell you something about these YouTube streets. Yeah, J Rock, where you fell off? J Rock, come back. People, man, a lot of these people, they look at this shit. This is YouTube is their life. So, you know, they come on here and they do a lot of this shit because this is their life. Nothing outside of this shit matters to them. Versus people that like myself, like you, other people that do have a life outside of YouTube. You know,
Right.
I have the real life shit going on in my life. You know, to worry about motherfuckers on these YouTube streets. You know, I can't worry about that shit, man. These people don't know me. They only know me for the hour or 2 hours or 3 hours or 4 hours, sometimes 5 hours. That I come on this live and we talking shit back and forth about whatever the topic may be. When I cut this goddamn live off and hit push in, uh, I go back I go back to being, a dad, a brother, cousin, son. I have a real life outside of these YouTube streets.
Right.
So for people that sit on here and do all the shit they do, and I don't be on here enough. So if a motherfucker is on here, they can be on here talking about me every day. I wouldn't know because I only come on here when I'm on here. I don't
Man,
got YouTube notifications on my phone, none of that shit.
man, these folks, bro. I just look at this shit like these folks is remarkably dumb. But hey, let them do what they do, man.
Yeah, they say we make money off they using their channels, they making money. R. Kelly, Robert.
Man, look, my commentary is everything, bro. I
Yeah,
talk about
everybody.
everything.
Man, that's everybody commentary is, why ain't gonna say everybody? Most people on this side talks about
Everything.
everything.
Right. We
My
versatile as
shit,
hell.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? My shit say the state of the culture. You know what I'm saying? My shit say adult talk. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I have so many different things that I do over here outside of what's going on with this Robert Kelly situation. Of course, we as men should talk about what's going on with Robert Kelly because we are men. And we could be subjected to the same type of punishment that they're giving to this innocent man.
Facts.
What makes us different? So why shouldn't we talk about it? But how do they think and where do they think and when did they think that YouTube pay motherfuckers just because they sit on here?
Oh, you monetize, so you getting paid.
Man, they want to see that shit. I can show it to them.
Man,
Y'all want it?
that's why I tell folks like, yo, I'm not bringing in Tasha K type money. I ain't Tasha K. But the
You
funny,
feel me?
but the funny part about that is these niggas claim that they don't like me, right? But they claim that they don't watch my shit, right? They claim this, they claim that. But then on the other hand, when they run to their subscriber talking about, oh, Dana could have made a lot of money if he just would have cooperated with me. Like, come on, man. I don't need your money, bro.
But you see what we've been saying all along though. When you come out and you talking shit that interferes with the corruption,
Mm-hmm.
they try to make people become opposed to listening to you, or they try to make you seem like you delusional or you crazy. They want to give you the Kanye West treatment.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? But I understand coming into this thing, controversy sells, lies don't sell. People would
Well,
rather hear a lie before they hear the truth. They like
well,
to be entertained. I don't like to entertain my people. I like to educate my people.
facts.
I like to teach my people. So
Facts.
my shit over here ain't gonna be entertaining because it's learning. We over here trying to elevate. We trying to grow. We up here trying to prosper. We not trying to be jogging in motherfucking place. A lot of these people been jogging in the same fucking place since coming on these YouTube streets 4 years ago, going on 4 years ago now. They haven't changed. Ain't nothing about their life changed. Nothing about their ways changed. Nothing about their attitude changed. They still on here doing the same shit from 4 years ago.
This shit crazy, bro.
But you can't fuck with me. Half of these motherfuckers on here, they ain't doing what I'm doing. Man, I'm a full-time parent, raising a son by my goddamn self, got my own every goddamn thing, house, car, everything. I'm in maintaining this shit. YouTube don't pay me. If I hadn't depended on YouTube to live, me and my son would be in a motherfucking shelter right now. And that's fact. We'll be in a shelter right now. YouTube don't fucking pay me. I'm a fucking hustler, bro. I get it by any means necessary. And if I gotta throw bricks at the motherfucking penitentiary, guess what? That bitch gonna be full of bricks.
I'm gonna throw a bunch of center blocks at that motherfucker.
For real, but that's why I don't go that way. Welcome, GD. That's why I don't go that way, man. I'm a man. At the end of the day, I was raised to be a man. I was brought up on principles as a man, and I'm gonna stand on that shit as a man. That's why I don't care what these people get on here and do, because in real life, none of these people got shit popping. And
None
the
of them.
ones that do got shit popping, if you can shit on this fucking YouTube and let a motherfucker send you wrong, you stupid as fuck. You just as stupid. Half of these people, man, be on here, man, they like drama.
Facts. I hate drama.
Take the drama away from their shit and see where they at. You take the drama off their channel and see how they sound. Motherfucker can't teach you shit.
These niggas is like TMZ. All they promote is bullshit, bro.
Bullshit.
It's like, yo,
What up,
bro,
Unc?
no funny shit. That's why I don't know funny shit. Like I was even telling my shorty, like even with the Tasha K shit. Yeah, I understand that's your job, whatever the case may be, cool. I don't feel bad for Oprah Winfrey, all of these women, because like, yo, bro, y'all making a living off of promoting lies. Not matter of fact, I'm not gonna say lies. Y'all don't.
Yeah, it is. You was right.
Not
Follow your first time.
It is lies, bro. I'm not saying it ain't, but I'm just saying it's like, yo, y'all don't even do a full like, you feel me, full research and full extensive background on people. Like y'all just go for whatever y'all feel is just, you feel me, like whatever's gonna sell and whatever's gonna make money, and that's crazy to me.
Yo.
What's going on, Unc?
Greetings, nephew. Greetings,
No,
nephew.
your boy Deem on here, man.
Yeah, blessings, blessings.
What's
Good to hear you.
What's up,
Good to
Unc?
hear you, my brother.
What's up, Unc?
How you doing,
Dana
Mr. New?
J.
How you doing,
Dana
Mr.
J.
Yeah.
Dana J.
Yeah.
Listen to your old school aunt, the OG.
Okay.
Keep grinding.
Okay.
Keep grinding. Stay prayerful. Don't ever get distracted no more. Hold true to your principles. Press the restart button. Because when our brother gets out and get cleared, that whole circle of influence and kept has to be replaced and restored.
Okay.
So you don't want to have any debris, any fragments of none of this mess that be going on, because he don't want to hear none of that garbage. Now let me move on and say this. You all heard of this movie. Correct me if I'm wrong, Dana. I think it was DMX, Steven Seagal.
Romeo Must Die?
No. And the guy who do the karate thing, the black guy, Michael
Ja White?
Ja Wright. And is a line in there when DMX brought Steven Seagal to see who is, I guess, the man that he was, the top man or whatever, what they was into. Right. And he spent around in the chair and he made a statement. The greatest deception or the greatest trick that the devil ever performed
is to make you believe he wasn't real.
Let that breathe. Just let that breathe for a minute. But yet he still works though.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
He still works in the background. He still comes to kill, steal, and destroy.
Mm-hmm.
Because anything that's goodness, anything that's just and pure and decency, anything of a good report, anything that's growth, anything that brings light to dark places, anything that gives help and encouragement to your circumstances, or wakes you out of your sleep of ignorance and become the best version of you on that continual path. He hates that. He is never going to stop. He won't ever stop. He can't change
Mm-hmm.
until God puts an end of him. So he is around to stay in the between time. So that's what it is. So to think that we can continually move in this life, wherever your genre is, whatever your day-to-day operation is, and think it's not going to be a dog fight out here when you yourself are trying to do the best that you can do as a human to be the best version of you and
Right.
to impact people's life for goodness with your gifting. As Dion said, he said, you either elevate or you get terminated. He
Right.
said, it ain't about no money. I've been making money for a while. It ain't about that. But I chase opportunity. Now, I've been saying that for the longest. Chase your gifting. And you don't have to worry about no money because people are pouring into your life. But I'm going to end with
Mm-hmm.
this. Mr. Boosie said it himself on that particular platform that I won't say the name, and you know who I'm talking about.
Right.
He said, they become hypnotized with hatred.
Mm-hmm.
They become hypnotized with hatred.
I received that.
They are saturated because
Mm-hmm.
they're in the present dark space in their life. They're being tormented, being manipulated. They're under deception. They can only do what their father, the devil, instruct them to do
Indeed.
until they are snapped and waked up out of their sleep. So those who are in the positive light of goodness have to continually put that out. We got to
Alright.
continue. And it's a dog fight, man. But you know why? A lot of us get knocked off our square. A lot of us get distracted and get tied up in the mess because
Mm-hmm.
it's the worst case scenario in this life. And it's something that you never prepared for.
Facts.
You think you
Mm-hmm.
can't get hit. Is
Facts.
they said old school ways, they just say never underestimate your opponent. But you got to press the reset button and see, okay, what am I doing? What's my purpose? Am I trying to do something that's, true? Am I trying to walk in something that's honest? Am I trying to do something that's inspiring? Is this particular thing necessary for the cause? And am I doing it in a kind way, in a decent way that'll bless somebody's life? If I'm not on that path, then I'm one of the same that's doing the destruction. And I yield back, and I know there was a lot, nephew, but
Mm-hmm.
your
Hey, you
uncle's back in
good?
the
Nah,
building. Your uncle
nah,
back in
you
the building.
good.
You good, Uncle?
Nah, you
I was
good because I'm about to ask you the same thing. Like as far as like with all the lies going on, like if I don't defend myself, ain't nobody else gonna do it. So my thing is that
Every
I'd
battle
rather
ain't meant to
defend
be
me
fought, though,
because I
Dan.
know me. Huh?
Every battle is
I was
not meant to be fought.
I was finna go with that one too because guess what? How many people doubted Jesus? Did he say, hey, he didn't say, hey, look, I ain't gotta tell you, who I know who I am. I know who I am. I know what I
Mhm.
do, I know what I'm about. It's up to you. You wanna keep on here guessing am I gonna punch in your fucking mouth if you keep talking? I'm not gonna say nothing to you. You do as you see fit because when I respond and when I react, it's gonna be the last reaction. It's gonna be the last response. You know, a lot of you been fighting. I tell you that a long time too. I tell you that a lot though, bro. I say you been fighting. These people they go low. Now they get to talk
Yeah,
about your kids. Like it's a lot of shit. I can
yeah,
accept you talking about me
right.
and things about, but you get to talk about my kids, my mama, this, that, and the third. Like it's like, oh man, look. But then at the same time, it goes back to that devil, right? When they
But
can't
but it,
get, when they
but it
can't
comes
get to
with
you
that
through
territory,
you,
nephew. Nephew, it
yeah.
comes
When
with
they,
that territory. When you put yourself in that arena, when you put yourself in that type of atmosphere, you don't know where your enemy coming from. You lose
shoot.
focus of your own person, your own focus and your own purpose. When
And
you
the
want
thing,
to engage in that arena, I'm not in that arena.
right?
It don't interest me. It don't benefit my family or my life whatsoever. It don't do nothing for humanity at all. So why am I putting my energy there? That's my own principle to your response, brother Dana. That's my only point. Back to principles.
And my thing is, I only respond. I never start nothing. But the thing is like it goes. And when I sat back and watched a lot last night, it goes back to the old saying: people don't care about what's done to you, but it's when you respond when everybody, oh no, he crazy.
I
Oh no,
got you.
he disrespectful. Oh no, he doing this. No,
I got you.
what is the
But
reason why I'm doing
But
this?
it
let me
go
shift
back
gears.
to
Let me go this way. Let me shift gears, nephew. Let me go this way. Um, those in the chat may be aware, and you gentlemen on the panel may or not be aware of this. I'm gonna ask you something related to the movie Juice.
Okay.
What was Bishop character all about? What was the issue with him? What caused, when you saw the movie, so I'm kind of giving it away, but we're gonna make some principles out of this. What was this whole thing driving force if you watched the movie? What was up with him on the real?
Bishop had a lot of a lot of situations with him. One that was self love. Two is like Bishop just had to prove himself. He always felt like he got to be the one that everybody look up to.
Okay, now Dean Bella, what you think?
Mm. I
You going in and out.
Dang, like I'm stuck.
Yo, my fault,
Okay,
my fault. Cause somebody was calling me. My fault. That's why
okay.
my
What
yeah.
you think?
Nah, I was saying I don't know. I think Bishop was just like I just felt like yo
He ain't
what
care.
that exactly. That's what I that one. I think he ain't care. I think he remind me of myself in a way because it's like
Okay,
he like to everybody walking on that side of the street. Bishop want to walk on the other side. He want to show everybody I'm the rebel. Like
okay. Hey nephew, what you think?
I don't really, I ain't too, I can't really. It's been a long time since I saw it.
Okay. Research. Oh man, forgive me. This man's name was right there. The director. He's a black guy. Um.
But but
I can't remember his
but I
name.
will say this, I see a lot
Um.
of myself
Oh, go ahead.
in Bishop.
Okay.
I
Okay.
ain't
All
gonna
right. Let
lie
me
to
say
you.
this. Let me say this. If you research this movie and you find the interview what Pac said out of his mouth, those who were interviewing him were stunned because they was unaware of what Pac said out of his mouth. They cut some of the things in that movie
Right,
that the director wanted.
right.
Bishop's father was a prison hoe. Bishop saw his father on the phone and acting and having a conversation with the thing. That's the same when Bishop comes in the room as a boy and he witnesses his father. Right. So Bishop dealt with some things. So when that information it infected Bishop. So
Okay.
what he was trying to do through all those scenarios that never got checked and addressed, those were the consequences of that. But the real underlying story was he was trying to get the respect that his father never got.
Oh, okay.
He was
Wow.
trying to stand in the place as a man supposed to, as the movie South Central, when OG Bobby Johnson went in the prison cell and Ali made it possible for Bobby to have his house be removed and have him come in and get in the cell with Ali. Ali saw the same path that he was on. Ali couldn't do nothing about his life because he was in there for a life sentence. He was going to die in prison. But he saw Bobby had hope in him. So he made it possible that Bobby came into his cell. It's the same scenario in our culture, in our design. So that's what the underlying thing that kept driving Bishop throughout the whole movie. You see what I'm saying? So my point was on one of the sets that Pac had, Pop snapped. And people like, man, this dude crazy. He messing up the thing. But they didn't know early on before that, somebody had broken the Pac's trailer and stole his $40-some thousand worth of jewelry. You know what I mean? So it's like every scenario that he went through, his name Shakur and the Black Revelation movement was always on attack. So I'm gonna go and end it like this, nephew. You know I gotta always reference this to solidify what I just stated. In the prison interview, you can get it on Amazon and get it on DVD. The guys asking him, well, then why you can't say that? Why you can't tell them to put the guns? Why you can't tell them to do this and that? He said, man, I can't tell nobody what to do unless I'm ready to feed them.
Hold up,
you know what I'm saying?
Somebody got feedback.
I think on his headset. You got your headphones on.
No, so it's not. It's coming from somebody else.
I don't know.
Mute yours. Mute up. Just everybody mute up and let Unc talk.
So to solidify everything I just stated, how this thing goes out here, Pac said, when we do have a figure stands up in our community, and I'm paraphrasing, Brother Dana, that speaks to the ills, and this is why he coined the phrase, thug life. It's an acronym. The hate you gave little infants F's everyone. So he was addressing the concerns and the ill that never was addressed when politicians get up, when so-called community activists stand up. Those are particular concerns that's really going on with us that you manipulate and let the public think otherwise. You don't want to address those. So he said, I'm going to coin this phrase, the hate you gave, that you think this hate come out of us, that's what you gave. That's the dirt you dropped. For every time I come to the mic, every time I speak in poetry, I'm going to always address this issue until America do something about it. But here's the thing. Remember I spoke about the enemy, how he hides behind the scene and utilize individual. He's the only racist that ever existed on this planet Earth. He's the only racist because he hates humanity. Because we were created in God's image and his, and with the creativity to speak things that be not and to do things in the earth. We can procreate and produce. He can't. So he's still feeling some type of way about that. And then when you look across the four winds of the globe, you see different character and glory of God's expression in the earth. You see Native Americans, you see African American, so on and so forth. That all reflects the glory and the character of God.
Right.
The enemy hates that. He's still feeling some type of way about that, and he's not letting it go. So the only safe place we got is to stand for integrity. We got to stand for justice. We got to stand for decency, for truth, to stand in the doorway of our home as the strong man and not let none of our goods in our household be spoiled. And I ain't talking about material stuff. I'm talking about your family. You know what I mean? To go and mentor some young men, some young women. These are things we can do on our platforms and our channel that die down and kill. It's going to still be a fight because the enemy still exists. But great is the power of God working in us for goodness and prosperity and blessing. Then it kills and destroys. And that joker got to move around somewhere else. That's going to allow him to come in and utilize them. But we got to say, like Joshua, as for me and my house, you know what I'm saying? As for me and my dwelling place, we're going to walk in integrity. We're going to stand on principles. In the words of Levi, we're going to stand 10 toes thorough. We're not gonna be shaking, buffeted to and fro. We're gonna stand because we understand this battle that we in. And that's why Pac said in that interview in prison, that's why NIWGA and guys live a negative lifestyle. He said because in their thinking, it's safer. Because when you stand up to advocate and be a strong, you get attacked. And it seemed like the closest one to you. He said, Pac said, those who I put, all the love I gave came nothing. it didn't mean nothing when it came to hate. So I could understand what Boosie said, you know what I mean? They hypnotized with hatred.
That's facts.
All the love I showed, he said, it didn't came nothing to that.
And that's why I can understand. And when Charleston White said, I ain't had to give I didn't have to give anything into none of you hoes. Charleston White said it the best. Charleston White said, look, all the love I showed y'all and y'all show me nothing but hate, man, give me every penny I ever invested in y'all back.
But see, here's the thing with that. Like Dion said, and others have said it. When you do something in this life from your heart and your soul, you shall always do it, not ever looking for no accolades and nothing in return. Because it's a trick of the enemy because of the human nature, this fallen nature that we got, that we always battling to do the right thing as opposed to being influenced by the wrong thing. That's a battle that every human deals with. So you can imagine when you got all these your whole house and surroundings, you know, your whole campus, and you don't know what's going on. And that's why it was, in a way, it was good for the reset button to be planted for Brother Rod. So now you can sit back in the cut and say, okay, well, he know his relationship with God. That's him, between him and God. He know what his purpose is, his calling is. He understand what it is. And so it's a good time for him to get the mental rest, the physical rest, to regroup, you know what I mean? To rearrange them, to really see what's going on, to understand he has to change his perspective and his heart and how he deal with people. You can forgive people. You can let it go. You can move on. That don't mean you have to welcome them back into your camp.
Facts.
A lot of times you just got, it's like family, Dana. A lot of times you got family, you have gatherings and reunion. And how many of us went up to our oldest uncle or our oldest auntie or our grandparent or our oldest sister or oldest cousin and say, hey, if so-and-so comes, all they got to do is say one thing and I'm taking off. And then others say, you know what? I'm changing. I'm trying to do better. But you know what? I see them, I'm going to bounce out. Or is so-and-so going to be there? Well, you know what? No disrespect, but I'm not going to be able to come. I'm still working on that part of me. And if so-and-so still in that mindset, I think the best thing to do is just to humbly, gracefully bow out. See, you got to have that type of mindset, but that only happens when you have a heightened sense of awareness. If you don't have the ability to self-assess and you in the mindset of the inability to self-assess and you want to walk in victim mode, like these individuals have done with this case and other cases across the globe, then you realize that the victim mode is the new lit now. That's what it is. The victim is the new lit. You ain't got to be no victim. You can just say that because it perpetuates the drama and the evilness and the distraction. How you going to be goodness and how you going to walk in integrity? How you going to be the best version of you? How you going to bless people wherever your feet is planted, wherever your voice is heard, whatever your good energy comes off, you can help somebody along their struggling way. How you going to do that if you got all these individuals around you that mean you no good, who in darkness, if they not trying to come to the light, I must do like that song said. I don't know who the rapper said it. I don't forget who the rapper did because I don't follow that stuff no more. But he said, you got to cut it. You know that rapper? I don't know who that rapper is. You got to cut it. Something you got to cut.
Talking about OT Genesis?
Right. You can't tie it up. You can't unplug. No, because somebody can come back and replug it. You got to cut it. You got to separate, destroy it.
That's the song that I'm using for my live tonight too. Oh man. But that's why I'm just sitting here stunned like man, like God is using him to speak right now. I'm just like, wow.
But see, these the conversation going at it.
So,
They're going back and forth, man. Because
right.
this is shit that you need, man. I'm telling you, man. If you ain't got your sanity, these people will drive you insane.
That's right.
And at the end of the day, I understand who Big Vi is. That's why I don't. That's why I move the way that I move. That's why I say I don't come on here to engage in nothing that's not educational, informative. Because the people that we up against, those people, man, come on, man, they probably got third grade. They probably read on the third grade level.
Well, you
So
know
ain't
they
no,
got degrees in 30, but they got degrees in 3 days. So you know what I mean.
yeah, yeah, but you can't understand plain English though. I mean, it's simple, man. I can't argue with what they say. You can't hit what you can't see.
Right.
Huh. Yes, sir.
I mean, that's simple as what it is. And see, the thing is, you know when you walking and living in your purpose because that's when you're gonna be attacked the most.
Yep.
Yeah. 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 Speaker said over this weekend. I was in service and the speaker was saying this weekend, and I could have understood it. And I know God had been telling me this for a long time. And but my issue, panel was it wasn't somebody look on the outside, they see it as a humble thing. It wasn't that. It was hiding. Go back to the interview with Pac said, because when you stand up, that hits you gonna take, oh man, the attack you gonna have to assassinate your character. The enemy don't care nothing about you. You want personal development, man, being a better person. I don't care if you're a good person, you're a spiritual person, you're a pastor, you're going to church, whatever it is. He don't all that good. He don't care about none of that. But when you wake people out of their sleep of darkness on a destructive path that they was headed, and your life goal and journey is about that, and is impacting people's lives. Oh yeah, he don't really send no imps. He come to you directly. He said, "Now let me put more time on this with myself, because he trying to take people out of my circle. He trying to take people out of my camp. How dare he do it? Oh, he really laying on his face before God. Oh, he fasting and praying. He denying his flesh. Oh, he for real this time. Oh, come on, imps. We got to have a meeting. Oh, we got to stop this. We got to stop this." And so it goes with anybody that stands up. But you got to understand, if God be for you and all his hosts of good angels, if he be before you, I don't care what the devil and
What's
all,
the
I call them all his
mm-hmm,
demonic little flunkies. I don't care what they own, because their time is
mm-hmm.
running short. Their time is running short. But the enemy just ain't trying to be destroyed just by himself. He want as many people he can get to trick up
Mm-hmm.
to go with him. He trying to, the lesser people he can burn for is the just many people he trying to deceive.
Mm-hmm. They say you sit right at the gates of heaven as you go in, whispering at you, talking about, "Hey, come on, let me show you something." You get over there, don't never come back. You was almost there.
So that's what I'm
Cure,
saying. It's gonna be a dog fight.
yeah,
You remember
curiosity.
that movie? You remember that movie that I forgot which one it was that Denzel Washington did, Equalizer. I forgot which one it was, but it was the one when he went to them guys in that office, and he had that envelope to back the young lady that he talked to in the cafe. I think it was. He talked to her, and she was
That's Equalizer
uh,
one.
okay. Yeah. So remember, here's a principle. When he got in the room, when they rewind it back out, he did the clip. Before he moved, he studied.
Mm-hmm.
Before he turned around and attacked them, he did what he did to them after the Goshen, they didn't accept the offer. He studied. A lot of people moving in this life, man, moving in these YouTube streets, moving in their family, trying to do this or that, and they're not studying.
Right.
In order for you to study well, you must pray well. You got to pray well first and be in alignment with the Creator's
Mm-hmm.
agenda, because he can see stuff that you can't see as a human.
Right.
And if you believe that, really believe that, if you look over your ancestry roots and say, that's what Big Mama was talking about. She was a woman of principle. Man, when Big Mama came in, no matter what you was out there in the street doing, she wasn't dumb, but she always saw the goodness that you can become. And even though everybody else would never let you forget, oh, you just gonna wind up in jail, you gonna wind all that negative stuff, Big Mama always spoke to the potential and the goodness that you have. My only point in bringing that up, why can't we do that today?
Because people
That's
are
how you
so.
come back to evil attacks. That's how you gotta do it. That's how you gotta fight. You can't fight people the other way people be doing it. It
You
don't work.
can't fight evil with
It's a
evil.
spirit. Yeah, you can't do it. It's a spiritual fight. You got to fight them on your knees. Why at the same time, sometimes you may have to fall back. You know what I'm saying? Say, you know what? I ain't going live tonight. Matter of fact, I'm not going live all this week. Let me put my attention on my children. Let me put my attention on my siblings. Let me put my attention on my family, my elders. You know what I mean? Let me reset the button on what's my purpose in life and what's my why in life. You know what I mean? Because when you get in that and getting mingled with all this stuff, the people that got mingled and all of this stuff, man, this stuff will take you to the graveyard quicker than cancer will. It'll have you in prison for life, man. It'll have you shot up, man, and on monitors. I'm not on none of that.
That's
and my heart goes out to those individuals that have allowed themselves to get caught up and come up that strong delusion and deception in dark places in their life where they're allowed themselves to be manipulated and causing all that havoc. Because ain't no goodness coming out of that.
No.
I'm 56 years old, turning 57 next year, and I know what I'm talking about. There's no goodness coming out of that. However, if someone want to be influenced and tricked by that and distracted by that, there's always casualties in war.
Mm-hmm.
You just got to choose what side you want to be on.
It ain't hard either.
That's one thing we have in this world, that the Creator will not overstep our freedom of choice and our free will. You choose. Like Pac said, how do you want it? Look at life. What do you want? How do you want it? It's going to be what you put into it. That's what you're going to get out of it. So whatever you put out there, that's what's coming back to you many times that you didn't put out there. Whatever it is.
You reap what you sow.
I like to sleep good at night, so I'm not on none of that. Nah. But I understand the spirit behind it, though.
But people don't believe in that spirit, man. You know, in the crazy part about it, though, these be the same people, you know, what they say, they say, you know, like me, my thing is those people who wait until the dying hour, you know, moments of distress.
Sometimes it has to come like that. Yeah, sometimes it happens like that. Yeah, sometimes it happens for some of us like that.
The gas ain't got no gas in the car.
Yeah.
You know,
worst case scenario.
But this is where I'm going though. This is where I'm going. You know, you live in your best life until you in distress, and then here you go. Oh Jesus, I need you. God help me. and God don't come through. Right. They feel as though God ain't come through. Oh, man, God ain't real. Ain't no such thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God can't be real. If he were real, he wouldn't have let my lights got cut off. But you just spent $125 at the bar. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Like when it come to our people, don't be being realistic with themselves. And the thing about God is that God only asks you to do the bare minimum, but on a consistent basis.
Right.
You pray, you send your prayer up, thank God, go on about your day. But you got people that's out here, but they be getting these blessings, right? And I had to tell somebody this just this week. All blessings all blessings aren't in God's favor. The devil will deceive you too.
Yeah.
You think you got that new car, Oh, look at God. Look what Jesus did. You don't know it. Your ass ain't worked the job in 6 months, but you got a new car. And you said, look at God. No, that might be the devil, baby. How you gonna pay for it? You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of us now.
Somebody said, if it's God, you ain't got to worry about looking out the window, see if the repo man can come get it.
Right.
Real
God,
talk.
let's say God ain't gonna bring you a car note. It's gonna be paid for. You hear me?
What?
What's up, Primo? But people, the people wait till they get sick. They out partying, living their best life. All of a sudden they're in the hospital. Who Jesus help me? But you were just in the club having a good old time.
This is what I found out, nephew, about this life when it comes to
What's
being
up,
tempted.
Case? What's
being
up, Primo?
tempted.
What's up, Case?
Being tempted, with far as temptation. And whatever it is, whatever the topic is, whatever the agenda is in life, when you face temptation to do this, go that, go left, go right. Here's what I found. Temptation will always test for weaknesses in your character.
Yeah.
In order for us to go to the next level and to become the best version of ourselves and walk into our destiny and our purpose, you have to be prepared for when that happens.
Mm-hmm.
People trying to wait, they want it now or want it to just happen and then they'll move. No.
Mm-hmm.
You got to go through a boot camp, man.
Yeah. But
there's some things you got to really find out of what your character is really like.
Facts. But you see what the world has done to the people, though, huh? The world has deceived everybody. They got everybody thinking we're living in an instant gratification. We have started to live in an instant gratificated world. So we think everything is instant. Jesus is instant. Money is instant. But the only thing is instant. The only thing in this life is instant is death.
Yeah.
That's it. That's the only thing we know. It don't happen.
Birth and death. We got to figure it out in between.
Everything in between is, is in the air. But we know for a fact, birth and death is going to happen. Each and every day, every hour, every minute, every second. But we get so caught up in the instant, wanting things right now. Why the world is so fast? I remember when phones used to have dial-up. Then they went from dial-up to 3G. Then they went from 3G to 4G. Now it was 4. Everything is fast.
Yeah.
Gotta
you slow down.
A regular hamburger. Now they producing the hamburgers in the lab.
You don't know what you're getting.
Look at what they doing. Because we okay with instant shit.
We've been hoodwinked.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We kicking our kids out the house earlier. We ain't a lot of these people ain't nurturing their children. They are teaching their children the values, the love, you know what I'm saying, the self-respect, the dignity. That's why we have a lot of these young kids out here now, these teenagers, they want to be famous to the point they want to be Cardi B. They want to be Nicki Minaj. They want to be out here like Glorilla. They want their ass out. They want their chest out. But then when a man address them as that, oh, you get the fuck out of my face, don't be disrespecting me, I'm going to call my brother. Now you finna have your brother throw his life away because of how you came out here dressed.
Yeah. That no accountability thing just trips me out.
Nobody want to accept accountability no more.
Yeah.
No, I can't be accountable. But you know what? I thank God for people like you. I thank God for people like J-Rock and Sir Miguel, Dean, guys that come on this panel, and we have these conversations. My brother Malik, all of y'all are older than me. But to be able to sit around that table with you all and listen. I told you, my granddaddy told me something as a child. He said, God gave you one mouth, but he gave you 2 ears and 2 eyes. So you look and listen twice as much as you talk. And you don't listen to respond, you listen to understand. And that's a problem that we have in this world today. People are listening to respond versus listening to understand what you're trying to say. Everything has to be an argument nowadays. It shouldn't be.
Yeah.
I can respect Dean's point of view. I
Right.
can respect your point of
Right.
view, even
Right.
if I don't agree with it.
Right.
Because guess
Right.
what? Where Unc come from, I ain't come from. Unc come
Right.
from an era of segregation, all type of shit.
Right.
I never seen that.
Right.
So I can't tell you how it was when you were coming up versus how it is when I'm coming up.
Right.
So I sure want to understand what you saying. And when I explain my version, my vision to you, then guess what? We should be able to come to an agreement to say, well, then this is the fine line.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when they say it's a thin line between love and hate, it's a thin line between everything in this fucking world. When it comes to dealing with people, when it comes to jobs, when it comes to money, when it comes to love, when it comes to everything in this world, it's a thin line.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got people that will go to sleep and wake up disliking you, and you ask them why you don't like me. I don't know. I just don't.
Yeah. Broken. That's the word for it, nephew. They're broken. They're broken. And the only way you can get fixed and mended is you got to accept the fact that you're broken and
And
you
how
in
many,
need of help.
and how many of them gonna do that?
Hey,
Because
there you go.
hey, the new admission is I'm okay, right?
Ah, because you're
I'm
concerned about
good.
what somebody else thinks.
I'm good, huh? I'm good. I'm straight. All of a sudden, you watching the
Right.
news. John Doe
Yeah.
jumped off the bridge on I-94.
Right.
Damn, I just talked to him.
Right. Yeah.
You never know what people going through
Yeah.
because,
Right.
but
Right.
the world has made it so uncomfortable for people to open up because now when you do express how you're feeling to someone, you have to worry about it in the back of your head is this person listening to understand or are they listening to go back and talk about it? You know what I'm saying? Are they gonna go tell this or gonna go tell that? Now you got liars, which is these accusers, which we saw with Robert Sylvester Kelly. The liars have hijacked, they have hijacked a movement that's a real
Mm-hmm.
serious thing in this country.
Mm-hmm.
They have hijacked this shit and turned it into a movie, turned it into actors, and the
Yeah.
actors are getting overshadowed. The actors are overshadowing the victims.
Right. Right.
But
Yeah.
when a person like Robert Sylvester Kelly say that he's a victim, there's no way he can be a victim.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
How can he not be a victim?
Shucks.
I can be a victim. You can be a victim. Dean can be a victim.
Facts.
We all can be victim. But we all are victim of something. It may not be the same thing, but we all are victim of something. We all have trusted somebody. We all have loved somebody. We all have gave somebody.
What did Martin Lawrence say in Running Tell That? No one is immune to the trials and tribulations of life. We all go through it.
Everybody.
Nobody's exempt. The key is to take out of this experience what you have incurred that you can use to be the best version of you and keep it pushing through that. Because your deliverance is always in the details of the process that God is taking you through. That when you get on the other side of that, it's not only just for you, it's for someone else that you can encourage and impact their life. It's never for you to just to person yourself when you go through anything. Because if that was the
Mm-hmm.
case, you would be I am legend. You'd be in this world by yourself. You know what I mean? We all are connected. We all come from the human family, and we
Mm-hmm.
are our brothers and sisters keepers. You know what I mean? You know, so we all can bring something to the table that can be an encouraging word to help whomever is dealing with whatever, because we all have various experience and different things that we have matured, graduated, going through, experienced. So we all can come and help. That's what it's all about. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm always focused on trying to be a diamond in life. But in order to be a diamond in life, if you know the principles of how a diamond is made, they put it up under extreme
Tell them
pressure.
how
They
much
put it up under extreme pressure.
pressure.
You're not gonna be successful unless you go through some pressure. They got to
Facts.
prepare you for what you're finna go into. Then
But
after you
what they
go through
say?
that season of pressure in your life, then they put you up under extreme heat. They say if you can't stand the heat, get out the kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
Then after you go through the extreme heat in life, then there's some things that got to be cut.
Mm-hmm.
And that's that process people don't like, boy. They cutting. Some people
They
gonna have to be
cut.
cut out your life.
Mhm.
Some people you got to let go.
You
Some
gonna
family
let
members you
go.
got to stop. Some family members you just got to stop associating with.
Mm-hmm.
If you're trying to be the best version of yourself every day, you know what I
Rest in
mean? Then
peace
it
to
makes
my
sense.
grandma. Rest in peace
Yeah.
to my grandma. Everybody that's praying with you ain't praying for you. Rest in peace to my grandma. Everybody that's praying with you ain't praying for you.
And you
Man.
hear what Deion Sanders
Facts.
said. Everybody that's with you is not with you.
I'm
Remember
telling you.
that part he said? Everybody that's with you
Uh-huh.
that ain't with you.
Yeah. That's family included. That's what he
Yes,
said.
sir.
You know what I'm saying? You got a whole business making t-shirts, and your family they go to another t-shirt business before they do business with you.
Facts.
But they wonder
Yeah,
why your store closing down.
yeah, yeah,
Man, come
yeah.
on, man. What's really wrong with the people, man?
Hey, my birthday sister. My birthday sister, prima donna. Blessings to you always, Queen. Keep on grinding. Stay focused, Queen. Blessings on what you're doing outside of the YouTube streets. Always blessing to you. I admire you, and
Man,
I really get encouraged by what you're doing, my sister. Blessings to you, prima donna.
hey, man, the people, all y'all people, man, I don't come on here. I come on here to speak how I speak. Yeah, I speak R. Kelly, but at the same time, you can go on this channel and see. When we do them adult talk conversation, that's for the people. Oh, how many times them people come in a conversation when we doing adult talk, like
Right.
how many people have we met like Angela and
Yeah,
these
yeah,
people telling their stories in the comments that we like,
yeah,
dang, we ain't
yeah,
expected to come out like that, but
yeah.
these people
Right,
telling their stories.
right,
T.
right,
Glenn, man, the
right.
state of the cultures, when we address everything that's going on within the culture, our culture around the world, like when people just take a certain thing and try to make it about just that when it's way more, I understand, like Kyrie say, I'm a beacon of light. I understand God has a purpose for me. And my purpose was to come with it. My purpose led me to this platform, which led me to even knowing Deem or Dana or or Prima, anybody. Because guess what? I was doing the same thing before I came on here. It ain't a
Mhm.
person that ever came into my life that said, you know what, I don't ever want to deal with him again. Because this is me. Every time when I'm on this panel, have y'all heard me come on here and sound different? I mean, it's been 2-3 years. I'm
Hmm.
always the same.
Right. Yeah.
One thing I had to learn though, and I tell my kids this, especially my son, you have to learn how to control your emotions. Because once you let someone get you out of character and they realize that they got you out of character, you can look forward to them doing that continuously. So when you don't let a person know
Facts.
what triggers you,
Hmm.
then they still trying to figure you out.
Facts.
But once they figure out, if I say this, he gonna react this way. If I do that, she gonna react this way. You have already lost the battle. It's no longer a fight.
Facts.
So I look forward to coming on this platform every day, doing what I do, doing it the way that I do, talk a little bit of crap here and there. I'ma always bring a message. I always, man, when I see people saying I like your channel, Big Vibe, because when I came on, I was feeling this way, but when I left, my spirit was way uplifted.
Yep.
And that ain't
Yep.
nothing that I purposely do. This is just we have genuine conversations that just lead into that direction because it's godly. It's
Right.
the spirit that carries the conversation.
Yep.
When all the spirits are aligned, guess what? You can't help but to have the Holy Ghost in the comments. It's there. It's on the panel.
Yeah. Listen to
Man,
this,
we brothers
nephew.
sit on here, we talk about it all the time, man, and it's crazy. I come on here and I can talk to y'all like this. I don't talk to my personal, like people that I personally know. We don't have these type of conversations in
Right,
depth because
right,
guess
right.
what? They think Big Vi crazy. Man, you still on there defending them. You still on there defending that old. You still on there defending that
Yeah.
motherfucker R. Kelly, man.
Uh,
Man, shut the fuck up, man. I don't want to hear what you talking about.
yeah.
Man, I don't see how you be on there. I say because guess what? I'm gonna be on here when you go to jail for the same thing. I'm gonna be on here defending you too. Then
Right.
what you gonna say? Man, I'm glad
Yeah.
you was on there defending R. Kelly, man. You sure helped me out. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? You see the double standard,
Right.
man. Man, you know, my people, they kill me. I'm gonna tell you, look, I got my brother and my cousin, boy, they be having them child support conversations. They call
Oh,
me, boy, they be heated. My cousin be trying to tell my brother something. My brother be saying, my cousin call me, man, tell this mother, man, you know everything about that child support, man, tell about that shit. I was like, man, you gotta go on YouTube. You know, I've been telling, but see, they be on me about my YouTube, but then when they need some information, they calling me knowing, you know,
see,
why I
see,
got my.
see.
That's crazy.
Man.
Hey, but understanding though, somebody got to be willing to do the work that others won't do, and
Right.
people aren't realizing that's why Mexican Latinos are having the success that they're having in this
Mm-hmm.
country. It's because
Yeah.
they're willing to do the
Yeah.
work that other people aren't willing to do.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
And for the
Help me out
price.
with this. Help me out with this, nephew, Dean. Why is it that our culture don't see the importance of investing in personal development? And I'm not talking about academically wise. That may be a part of it, a small fraction of it, but I'm not talking about that. You know, just like I said, just trying to be the best version of you, because the sky is the limit. Why don't why do we spend all our resources and we grind, we hustle, we work hard, we do double time, triple time, we do all the sacrificing for technology, and we invest and put all our weight and resources in that, but we never invest in our own selves as far as personal development and becoming the best version of ourselves. That I'm stunned by that. With all this wealth and information we have in this United States of America, I'm just lost at words for that.
Because look what we
But
investing in.
couldn't
We
I feel like
investing in the diamonds, the jewelry,
Hmm.
the cars. You know what? I'm gonna play this video on. I'm gonna show you. Look at this. Listen at the shit that these people did with the type of money that they took.
All right, before you play that, here's my point. Here's my point. Lauren Hill said, "True healing is from the inside out. You can't get it from the outside in." See, we focus on the outer person when
Mm-hmm.
the inner person is dying and it's dark and it's broken.
Fact.
I'm
Fact.
talking
Say that again, huh?
so the word I'm talking about is personal wealth. Personal wealth deals from
Mm-hmm.
within. It's talking about your inner character, because you can go somewhere and have talent and make money and won't be able to stay because of a lack of character.
Mm-hmm. They dressing up the outside, huh? And
Hmm.
not putting no attention on the inside. Oh, you
Yeah,
said something
yeah.
then. You
Mm,
said something then. You
mm.
said something then. You want to walk around with $1 million worth of jewelry on, and you still feel like shit at night.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
still sleep like shit at night.
yeah. Got affirmation issues. You know what I mean? You want to act like, man, but that only goes so far.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
So get what? If they said right now today, every dollar, any dollar that you have is no longer worth anything. A lot of these people gonna be sick.
Huh. You about to say that again?
They gonna be sick as shit.
Hmm.
Why? I mean, rich people in Hollywood, rich people kill themselves every day because they done went broke.
Facts.
Don't
No
know how
inner
to live.
peace. No inner peace. No inner peace.
I ain't never seen a broke person get rich and kill themselves, but I ain't seen a lot of rich people get broke and kill themselves. I'd have heard of it. For real. For real. It's the reality, though. It's the reality, for real, man. I be reading some stuff. I'm like, man, how these rich people, man, they lose all this money in the stock market, different things. These people they literally kill themselves.
Jumping out of buildings and shit.
Yeah. Lauren Hill said this in the same thing I had mentioned. She said, fantasy is what we all be wanting, but reality is what we need. She said, I had to reintroduce myself even to my whole family. Yeah, she said, y'all really never knew me because now I'm really just beginning to get to know the real me. She said, no one wakes up and it's the same tomorrow. We all change and should be because it's a natural process of life. You know what I mean? Pac said it himself. No man stands in one spot forever. He said, I'm a pimp, not a pimp of women. He said, about this game of life. He said, so I'm going to take what this person gave me and I'm going to double up on that. And you talking about knowledge, information, opportunities, you know what I mean? Being exposed to information. That's what he was talking about. I took that, this person gave me that, what that person made. He's saying, I double and I double and I double. And I'm going to continue to do that until these people kill me. And he said, and that's that. Wow. You got to look at it like that because no man is here forever.
Facts.
So what are you doing in the meantime? You going to impact humanity?
These
You're going to be
taking us
going for God. Yeah, right. Your presence should be missed when your time is gone.
That dude did a lot. He accomplished a lot in a little time. Tupac.
Yeah, that people still today haven't really achieved that. Man, that guy. What's that school in California, Dean? Berkeley. Is that
Berkeley,
in? I forgot what part of California is. You know, part of their language art department and their curriculum, they're studying his lyrics and his poetry. It's part of their curriculum. Tell me somebody that's been in the industry that's present right now and go all the way back that's achieved that. And I ain't hating and disrespecting no cap on nobody. I'm just making a point. These are the impact and the imprints we should be all making in society. And that's initially what our community and other communities have been doing it and does it. But our community, when it was the Black Liberation Movement and really it wasn't really about no gang slinging and gang banging and no drug stuff. It was about building up our community where we should have libraries, we should have our own laundromat, we should have our own banks. You know what I mean? We should have our own grocery stores. You see what I'm saying?
Should be able to police our own people.
You know what I mean?
The problem is we didn't see that as a whole, but the other folks seen that as a whole.
Come on now.
And the problem, and the thing is,
and then the few that do see it for us, they make sure they get them out of the way.
Right. And the thing is, and no matter what it is, if other people can see your potential before you can, even if you never see your potential, that's still a dangerous situation because then they can access your potential because you won't unlock your potential.
Right, you're still a slave. You still slaved in your mind.
Right. What they say, whoever controlled the narrative control the story.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that's why I refuse to let anybody jump out on any type of narrative when it comes to me.
Right.
And I've watched some of the same people that's in Vibe Chat now talk about, oh, Dana doing this, Dana doing that. No, it's not Dana doing that. I will defend myself, and I don't care who it is.
Hey, Val, what you finna show before we got into that? You finna show something.
The people that stole all this money. I sent it to Dana. But the thing is, I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you this video. This video, let me give my disclaimer. This video is for entertainment purposes.
Crazy.
This video is for educational purposes only. If you steal this type of money, bury the shit somewhere. You know you going to jail. When you get out, you can spend the money however you want to. Just don't do what they did.
Attack black people.
Hold on.
In Georgia alone. On who receives these loans is publicly available. We've been looking through it and looking at some of these companies that are registered with the Secretary of State and don't have an online presence. We wanted to find them and ask them a simple question. What does your company do? Turns out that wasn't so simple. I'm trying to reach Money Ain't a Problem Entertainment.
Oh, okay.
Is that you?
No, it isn't. He's at work.
We went to this Gwinnett County home looking for a company that received more than $22,000 in federal Paycheck Protection Program payments. We couldn't find Money Ain't a Problem Entertainment registered with the Georgia Secretary of State or active online. He received a PPP loan and we can't find any record of the business existing. So I'm just trying to understand what it is.
Oh, see, I don't know.
We dug through thousands of pages of PPP data and found that more than 553,000 PPP loans were handed out in Georgia, totaling more than $24 billion just in Georgia. But we know that tens of millions of dollars of that money here in Georgia went to fake companies trying to steal your tax dollars.
Wow.
I think it's a righteous use of your federal tax dollars to go after.
Oh, shit, goddamn.
The U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of Georgia. Just sending the message here. If you cheat the American taxpayers, we're going to find you.
And we will.
He says it doesn't matter how small the dollar amount of the potential fraud.
We're going to look at every single case. Some of the smaller cases have led us to bigger cases.
This is one of those cases Estes is prosecuting. Decula resident Ashley Parker allegedly submitted more than 24 fraudulent applications for COVID relief, adding up to $2 million. Prosecutors charged she spent part of those illegal proceeds on plastic surgery, including breast augmentation and liposuction.
What?
Hi, it's Justin with Channel 2. I'm trying to reach Ashley. Hello? We tried to track down Parker at her Decula home, luxury cars, a Mercedes, and a Lexus in the driveway. The person who called me several names we can't say on television. Is Ashley here?
No, your mom is here.
No, I don't think so. I'm looking for Ashley Parker. Mr. Smith is Justin Gray with WSB. It was nearly 2 years ago that I tracked down to Bronx Smith at his Gwinnett County business, Market Yourself LLC. At the time, he maintained he never stole PPP funds as a federal indictment alleged. Did you do everything by the book? Why would they indict you?
I'm not really trying to see that disrespectful.
But Smith has now entered a guilty plea, and in its sentencing memorandum, the U.S. Attorney is asking for a 21-month prison term. So what about Money Ain't a Problem Entertainment? No one associated with Money Ain't a Problem is facing criminal charges, but we still can't find any signs of a business or employees earning paychecks. The woman
Y'all get ready. I ain't no hater neither. So don't come for me in no comment.
We waited and waited.
Okay, you should be out of here.
We never heard back from Money Ain't a Problem, but this summer, President Biden signed bills extending the statute of limitations for pandemic-related fraud to 10 years from 5. And I'm sure a lot of these people think, hey, I got the money, I'm on my way. And you're here to say that's not.
No, that's not the case. We've got 16 different federal agencies working on this.
$22 billion just in Georgia. So there's definitely some criminals who thought they could get away with stealing maybe $10,000, $20,000 and nobody would notice or catch them. They might still think they got away with it, but hundreds of federal agents and prosecutors are
Channel 2 don't be playing, boy. Channel 2 in Atlanta, don't be playing.
You heard the U.S. Attorney there. He called it a righteous use of federal resources.
Justin, thank you.
So, my message to the opposition that got them PPP loans and your business ain't registered with the state.
People coming for you. Like they said, get ready.
We won't be beefing on YouTube too much longer.
Man, y'all think it's crazy.
Everybody go like, God damn, what happened to that child? See, that bitch doing time.
Yeah, man.
Man, that motherfucker say money ain't a problem entertainment. We looked it up and the business ain't registered with the Georgia Oh hell no. Ain't no employees, but the woman now, $2 million, and you bought a house, luxury cars, plastic surgery company. This is the shit that we do with this type of money when we get it.
Mm-mm.
Make man, that money, man, I'm putting that money across seas somewhere. I know they coming to get me.
Put it in one of your kids' name and let it sit there.
Man. I remember I heard a story a while back. They was telling about this woman. I think it was in New York. She was rich as hell and died. They say she left all the money to the dog.
To the dog.
Left all the money to the dog. She ain't had no kids. And she died. So she left all in the will. She left all the money to the dog.
So Fido got rich.
He got rich. But you know the thing was, like we was talking about the life insurance shit. You know, if you die and you ain't got no will or beneficiary on your bank account, man, your family can't do nothing with your money. They gonna bust that shit down the middle. They gonna take your money. So I say this, like I've been saying, telling people, man, if you believe in the bank and you got money in the bank, put your beneficiary over your bank account. So if something was to happen to you, you know, get your will, put your beneficiary on your bank account so they can take care of your family. You know, because if not, it'll be like my uncle. His kids wasn't able to get nothing. Even if they had a death certificate, they had birth certificates, everything. He didn't have no beneficiary over his bank account. They couldn't get nothing.
Yeah, you got to really do that because family can get real grimy, man, when it comes to that.
Oh yeah,
I done seen it, man. You family, yeah.
Like one of my mans, his pops died. It's crazy. His own two sons ain't even get that much money. His sister took damn near all the money. I was like, that's crazy.
That's why you got to be establishing your own path, man. You know, make your own way.
Yeah.
Dana, what time you going live, man?
I'm going live about 7:30.
Let me ask you this, Dana.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say our brother has he gonna have a battle as far as the catalog. Let's say he once he's home and everything, he say, you know what? You know, I just want to get home. You can have that catalog. You know what I mean? You can't take my gift. You know what I mean? I believe he's gonna go in a whole different direction music wise. And I'm just saying something for me. You know, I ain't saying necessary gospel or spiritual, but I think he's gonna go a different gift and gear, but that's neither here or there. How can he, if he do that, either get his music out to be
just
heard?
Rebrand himself as something different.
You know what I mean? But listen, Dana, you still have these puppets that's still at these radio stations.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? You follow what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Who and those who are that's not in agreement with that, it's like their hands are tied behind their back. You know what I mean? So if he was to just say, okay, that's going to be up here about him in between time, I'm going to get my new music out or reinvent myself, get all of that. How can I get out with the power that be still feeling some type of way?
Well, I'm going to tell you.
You see what I'm trying to put it, but I think you got
I
what
see
I'm
what you're
saying.
saying.
Yo,
but trust me, everybody still want to play his stuff, especially if he drops something new. And the thing is, he gonna have to have a team, but that's gonna have to campaign on the street. It's gonna have to be like they do, like day one. It's like he's gonna have to come out the trunk with it.
So like a masterpiece sort of type of thing.
Right. And I'm gonna give you the whole spiel about in the radio station. Radio stations will say they don't want to play your stuff, but if you put $2,000 in one of the DJ hands, he's going to spin that junk.
Facts.
And if he gets the right feedback, he's going to keep it in rotation.
Facts.
What about these groups and these organizations? And I don't have to say them. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Okay.
Their
Watch
presence
this.
is real strong in influencing these particular platforms and these, radio outlets.
Watch this. Now that everything is going on, and you have people starting to speak out, but I have major platforms in support of Robert Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
His new persona, folks is going to get behind that.
Okay.
I'm gonna keep it real. Nobody really want to mute him.
Facts.
But because the masses said mute him,
right.
And some people wanted to jump on that, but that seemed like the it thing to do.
Right. Yeah, I understand.
But I'm gonna give you a call right back. I gotta take this call. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I said this shit like 2 years ago. I said Kel's gonna sit down for 5 years, and then he gonna be free. Cause in those 5 years, he gonna miss that window of opportunity to inquire about his master.
Right.
I hope somebody on the outside dealing with it, like you feel me, like he in the process still dealing with it.
But he can't.
But nephew, now you understand. But now you understand why I posed that question, right, nephew? Now you own it.
Yeah, he has to be out to do that. So once they get control of the catalog, they gonna let him free.
Right.
See, they don't mind him still making his money off of it. But for him to control it and have they don't want that. That's the thing of it.
Dean, say that again and break that down. Elaborate on that. Go slow with that. You just said something powerful.
They don't mind if he sees majority of the money off of it. He could get them, but just to have full control of it, they don't want that.
What's the difference?
You know, it's just like, all right, it's just like this. You already know.
If he had control of it or not, how would that impact one way or the other?
You got. All right, this what people fail to realize. On every successful higher label like Sony, Job, all of those like them big time things. It's only 10% of the artists. They say it's only up to 10% of the artists that keep the label afloat. Like R. Kelly, Beyonce, those type of artists have to make up for all the other 90% of failures. Because a lot of people don't know music.
Wow.
They teach you this.
They lose
a lot of money. But those artists generate billions of dollars. So you get what I'm saying? And for them, for especially a black man like him to say he could just wake up just being his feelings one day and be like, I don't want y'all playing my music. You know what I'm saying? And then that makes them lose money.
You go here with it, Dean. You go here with it, right?
Wow.
To put this in more clear context,
you
go to the Michael Jackson when he exposed Sony on the stage.
Right.
He said, I've made Sony billions of
right
while being signed to them.
Right. And over half of their publishing. I think almost half of their publishing.
The only reason why he owned half of Sony Publishing is solely because he bought the Beatles publishing.
Right.
If he never bought the Beatles publishing, they would have never gave him half of their publishing.
Right.
They wanted the
right.
Beatles catalog.
Right. They did. Right. They did. Right.
So by them wanting the Beatles catalog so bad, they gave him half of Sony Publishing, hoping that he would stay with them. But then he said, I'm about to be a free agent and I'm leaving.
Right.
Now Sony is mad because they never thought that I would outthink them.
Right.
And you got also look at by also from this. At that time, they not looking at it like, the money. You know what I'm saying? People didn't know that's where the real money was at. As you said, people don't be knowing. Like, you will be surprised how many people that signed to Sony. There's probably a guy living right next to you right now, probably got a record deal with Sony. You don't even know. There's so many people that signed to these big regular people don't be knowing people. But it's like, you got these big artists like R. Kelly, Beyonce, Michael Jackson. They are the ones that make up for the other 90% of failure. Because
Man,
people
I never
don't know
knew
them.
that part right there. I didn't know they
Nah,
had to make up
Yeah,
for all of that.
man,
hell yeah.
the one hit.
Wow.
Yo, Unc, you know how much money? You know how much money these people invest in a reg? Yo, Unc, people gotta sit there. There's billions of songs out there, billions, even trillions of songs out there. There's millions of artists. Think about it, that's money they gotta be shelling out, and you get what I'm saying. And then
Right, right.
if they don't recruit, you gotta think about it. It's a lot of big artists that we like don't be that be leaving the label in the red.
Mm.
You
Yeah,
got you got to sit there and look at it like this, Unc.
Now
that's
I
how
heard
I
the red and the black, but I forgot
yeah,
the definition of okay. Distinguish
that's
that real. Just go
All
ahead,
right,
nephew.
it's like Unc. All right, I just gave you $5 million, right?
Okay.
All right, gave you the $5 million. You went out, did all whatever bullshit you did with it, whatever the case may be. You didn't fucking basically I invested $5 million in you,
and that
Okay.
$5
and
million supposed to
out
be
of $5
for the
million,
tour,
you
for the
only
videos. That
exactly.
$5 million cover tour. That cover video shoots. That cover studio time. That $5 million. Everything is in that $5 million. But
So
you
if you
know what
don't
the
budget
motherfucker
that,
do?
so if you don't steward that and budget that properly, and you waste it,
And then
you
And then
you flop.
you exactly you only, let's just say out of the 5 mil, you only recouped 1.5 or $2 million out of that. Now you gotta sit there. Now they looking at you like, you still owe us $3.5 million. Like, we didn't make that back off of you. Your album ain't sell. Your tour didn't sell the way it's supposed to sell. You ain't selling merchandise.
Merchandise.
Like, you get what I'm saying? Why you think even Jennifer Barzini and them, they going through all the paperwork with Kels because they seeing all the funny shit. These
right,
peoples was taking out advances in this man's name because he don't know how to read or write. So they was
right.
taking out all these advances in his name because they knew he was gonna recoup it, and they will go give him $700,000. And then you got Barry, Cheryl Mack, and all of them inside Job, sitting down breaking down the other. You feel me? You gotta sit there and think about it. Kels is an artist where he would generate so much money. He didn't need no
Man,
advances.
he was getting paid like $300,000.
The,
Like
the, the
a
man
show,
was making
$5,000 a
the
show.
man was making $1 million a show at a point.
What?
Dude was getting bread. The nigga had the R-Bot, man. That motherfucking thing cost $1 million probably.
Thank you. Like, there's no way why that man should be broke. Or you got to my the man had a Reebok deal at one point. He had it's like, yo, now that he came out on Gayle King to say, yo, I only have 300,000 left in my bank
that blew
account.
my mind. Yeah, that blew my mind.
Like,
that hurt my feelings.
That right there, the Gayle King interview, people. Oh, he should have did this. He shouldn't have did that. I say, man, this is the problem with the world. When a person is speaking their truth, nobody wants to hear it.
Right.
Ain't
that something?
It's like, yo, the man, everybody's seen it. Even Darren McDavid, how you got restaurants, buildings owned, all of this owned, and he don't got none of that.
And you asked him as far as the contract, what Jennifer Bonjean said, the contract was Rob borrow you $1 million that y'all supposed to be getting these restaurants together.
Exactly.
And then here it go, Rob name ain't nowhere on the restaurant.
He was supposed to. He took the money. He was supposed to. All right, look at it like this. A lot of people don't even know, Unc. At one point, Kels owed the IRS $22 million.
There's no way possible.
But yo, that's how much money he was generating, Unc. He owed the IRS $22 million. This is what they say in the transcripts.
Yeah,
He cleaned the whole 20 down to where he only owed 2. So that goes to show you how much money he was generating. The fact that he paid off $20 million in debt and he only owes 2. Why you think when you go on his net worth, it pops up and say he's negative $2 million because he still owed $2 million to the IRS.
Then you gotta go to that though. See, a lot of that money he gonna recruit, cause right, you gotta go to the shit that they were doing. His team, they was booking the fucking shows, taking the advances, and the man not showing up. Then he getting sued on the back end.
Facts.
So if they
Right,
give
so
him,
they was scoring that twice.
yeah, if they give him $100,000, $100 up front, then you get your back end. However you get, say
Right.
he charged somebody $200,000 to show up and do a concert. They gonna give him
Okay.
$100,000 up front. Then I'm gonna give him
Okay.
$100,000 back end. So they giving
Right.
whoever was booking these shows, they were getting that up front $100,000. R. Kelly
Wow.
don't show up. So now
Wow.
the concert venue goes and sue R. Kelly. Now he paying them $100,000 of money that he never even got from them.
Facts.
It was a clip where he was in the back. They was in the backstage talking about you ain't got my money. He said, I got to make an example of these people. Yeah, it was a clip. I think I saw. That showed that.
Just like even the letters he wrote to Choke No Joke. When I heard the shit, the nigga Barry only gave him a Rolex and took the $6 million advance he got.
Did he actually? I never got clarity on that. I'm sorry, cut you off. I never got clarity on that. Did he actually write that? Did he contact him? Because dude was questionable to me anyway. No disrespect, but he seemed to be questionable.
The PI gave that shit to Choke No Joke. It wasn't directing him. Because why would R. Kelly let a motherfucker tell his story when he can make tens, 20s, or billions of dollars?
Right.
So it's the PI who did that.
Yeah, it's the PI who gave the letters to Choke.
Wow.
That make even sense, because even my shorty was saying the same shit. She kept saying, "Yo, I like how." But
why would he get it? Look at this though.
Because not for nothing, I'm
not sure if you got shorties or not. I got kids. Why am I gonna send some letters to a motherfucker to read and tell them to have my kids come listen about me talking about being in the bedroom intimate with women?
Right.
And on top of that, R. Kelly, he's not dumb in that sense. He know there's a lot of still big networks that want to hear his side of the story.
His story is worth billions, man. Millions.
Yo, I'm telling you, on the day he come out and speak, I guarantee the internet crash. I guarantee you.
It's going to.
That's why I heard Vlad say out his mouth, "Oh, I don't interview rapists and pedophiles." But he's still willing to, like, you know how we feel. We don't look at him like that. But it's like, all right,
what is going to take to shut that dude up? What is going to take to shut that dude up, man?
Sammy the Bull. Sammy the Bull. I thought Sammy the Bull was finna hurt them. But he don't even be in the room when he do them interviews. He don't. A lot of, Vibe, that's crazy. He don't. I used to think he was right there.
I thought he was right there, bro.
Little Bibby was like the only person, and I think Teddy Riley, that actually got him to actually sit down in front of him. When I was listening to him, he don't be in his he be on a screen.
He'll be on the screen. He got like a studio.
Wow. Yeah. He know what's up.
Who the fuck you get your from? You know a lot.
Right.
Wow.
But I'm telling you.
That was when he said that, man. Where you get this information from?
Nah, no funny shit. Unc said, yo, it's crazy how you think. Cause my shorty used to say the same thing. She used to be like, I'm just going off for like, all right. I'm just going off for like Choke they do know each other because Choke used to run he used to produce some of the shit for Talk of Rap City, so he do know niggas in the industry. You get what I'm saying? So I'm assuming I was looking at it from like that, but then my shorty kept saying like, yo, like R. Kelly's an icon. Like, I don't think he'll just be doing his story on that low of a channel. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's like no disrespect.
And I'm not even saying that. I'm just saying it's just something right, man. You know, you grew up in the hood, man. So when the person just move a certain way, you just know something ain't right. Just something is off, man.
Get R. Kelly kids over here. Then you start reading R. Kelly talking about eating a woman's vagina, having sex with a girl, her mama.
Come on. That's
That ain't even R. Kelly character, bro.
Right. Come on, man.
But me, even if he did, I want you to read these letters to my kids, and I'm proofreading the shit, going over it. Hold on, I can't read this shit to your kids.
Right.
Facts. Nah. That definitely makes sense.
That's why I said someone right, man. That's why I pulled back a long time ago, because all I want to do is see, not just for this particular issue, but for all of us. Like you said earlier, nephew, none of us are clear from this happening. You know what I mean? And we got to keep on shining light on this, man, and bring attention to this.
Yo,
and
yo, like I was just having this talk with my brother earlier. I'm just a person that's just so pro-black. I just view it like this. I was like, yo, let's just say Kels, MJ, all them dude got fucked up shit in their closet. This is my thing. I don't like the fact that y'all tear us down so bad. Like y'all tear down our icon so bad. But it's like, yo, no funny shit. Y'all really save y'all own, like, cause it's like I just don't like that. You can't
But you got to say they though. I'm gonna stop you when you're wrong, Dean.
What?
You can't say they, because they plant the seed. It's the niggas that carry it.
No, of course. I'm saying, but this what I'm saying. They are very so strategic, vibe. It's like, yo, they don't like. I just want to say this.
What's up, Linda?
Like, all right. Me and my shorty the other night, we was watching what you call it, the new Ghislaine Maxwell documentary they got on Netflix. When I was watching that shit, not once I seen them call that lady or that man out his name, like was slandering him. They were just speaking. I'm like, yo, when you watch that Surviving R. Kelly, they call this man all types of predators, piece of shit. Was just dragging him through. I'm just like,
look what his brother did. Look what his brother did. Look at what his brother did. When your own brother go on the news and say you got a problem.
Yeah.
You gotta look. You talking about this is your family.
Then turn around and say, I was mad. And I get that. And everybody got redemption and forgiveness. But you can't come back. How you come back from that?
You can't come back from that.
In other words, you can't take that statement back, rather. You can't take what you put out there. All you can do is just make amends from this point on. But the damage has been severely added to what was already going on. And it's like, if that's coming from family, then whoa. You know what I mean? You just perpetuate the same thing that's out there. Now, when we was gaining ground, man, we lose so much traction.
Man.
You know what I mean?
You
know, that's why I like what Nino Brown say. He said, blood makes us family. He said, but loyalty make us, he said, the blood make us related. But how he said it, Nino Brown said,
blood make you related, but make us family.
But loyalty make us family. There you go. You know what I'm saying? And that's how I look at this with anything else. And I know that so real. I've experienced that.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I really think Carrie's jealous of R. Kelly.
They all were.
They need to move on.
I feel
they
like
need to just move on, man. They need to move on.
I really think that's where the hatred come from. And man, then I really
though, Dean. If one person gets successful in the family, it's expected of you to do so much to everybody else. But if you, according to God, according to God, my blessings are just that. Mine. If I choose, if I choose to show favor and give other people tokens, that's me. But God didn't tell me, when I bless you, Big Vi, you have to take your blessing and share with everybody else. But see, the thing about our community, we deal with something called a sense of entitlement to what someone else have. You ain't worked. What Bernie Mac told that motherfucker on Soul Man, you can't sing home hum or skip.
Facts. Facts.
You can't sing hum or skip. You talking about a 60-40.
Facts.
Hey, that's real
Yo,
talk. Real talk. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, one thing I always say, I always say it to you. If it's anywhere, everybody else will shit on him, but I just love the fact that y'all from Chicago, y'all still hold that man name in high regards and continue to do that.
Sir.
It's like,
Yeah.
yo, it's
a nice percentage, dude.
Nah, that's a fact. Nah, I see. I'm just saying, like, I see that you got some people out there still be on some from Chicago, but I see.
And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Number one, like we mentioned earlier, it's the popular thing, and it's like if my life ain't popping and exciting, then I'm gonna jump on the bandwagon. But when you're a good person of character, man, and you walk in integrity, and you about being self-made, man, you trying to make your own path. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And you owe it to yourself to gather all the facts and information, because like a lot of people, Martin Lawrence, Will Smith, a lot of people, no one as a human is exempt, man.
Facts.
For anything happening to you. But the thing that people don't get is that we don't never prepare for the worst case scenario, that in life, this can come knocking at my door.
Facts.
Or somewhere in my family, or someone connected to me. You know what I mean? And we walked around thinking we invincible and puff our chests out, and life will teach, like old folks say, life will teach you some lessons and whoop your hand like nobody else can.
Facts.
And some of us get. Go ahead, nephew.
Now I tell my son that every day. Me being a single father, raising my son and trying to talk to him, and
right,
put my hands on him. I would rather you understand than to
right,
become a mule to a mule. Because if I get you to understand the things I'm trying to teach you, you will be more prepared for the world when it's time to go into the world. Versus if you don't understand what I'm saying, you allow life to humble you. Life will humble you in a way that you can't like you.
Facts.
Yeah.
Life will humble you in a way that it may cost you something.
Yeah. Yeah.
It may cost you your freedom. It may cost you your life.
And that's what that movie South Central was all about. And that's why I like those type of movies, nephew. That's why I like them type of movies, man. We need more of those, man. More of those, man.
Nah, that's a fact.
I just salute you, I salute I salute Gail, like OGs that come here and do spread, spit the game knowledge.
Right.
Levi's and because us young bucks, we still living. So if you say, hey, Big Five, in 5 years you're gonna hit a bump in the road at this spot, where?
Right.
I can prepare for that bump. But if y'all aren't willing to reach back and inform, but I understand when you do try to reach back, you got a lot of these young cats that feel like they know everything. But I'm one that don't.
Yeah. Life is the greatest teacher. If nothing else, gets through life well. Yeah. And that's just a principle. I don't care. People can disagree or whatever, but that's a principle. You learn it.
Man, I look at women. I take my hat off to all women out here doing this shit. Women out here raising their children on their own. Working a full-time job, maintaining a household, doing all this. Because guess what? As a man, I get to see this shit ain't easy to do.
Right. Sir Miguel, nephew, tell Sir Miguel to get in here on this panel, man. He in the chat. Tell Sir Miguel to get in here, man.
Up in the chat, I just said his name popped up. Look at God.
Yeah. Sir Miguel, get in here on this panel, man. Get in this panel, Sir Miguel.
Another brother that's out here raising the son on, doing it every day like a soldier.
Yes, sir. Yeah, but it ain't easy, man. It ain't easy out here, man. We
Man,
got to
look,
keep mashing, keep pushing, keep grinding, stay
you
focused,
get to
man,
grind
and
so
not get caught in the pitfalls, man. Yeah,
you grind so much till you forget that you grinding.
right.
I had
Yeah,
to call
yeah.
and big prayers up to T Glenn. Every time we make progress with T Glenn, then that brother got very strong spiritual beliefs
Yeah,
because the
yeah,
fight that
that's
he's
good.
fighting, and he's still fighting, he's still battling, he's not giving up.
Yeah,
And I hope and pray that he don't give up. But man, we
yeah,
just
yeah.
gotta
I'm hoping and praying he come
God.
through. Yeah, yeah.
Fact.
That's an uphill battle. Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah. Got to
You
keep
know,
lifting it up. Yeah, yeah. I think I saw the link. Yeah, there he is. That's what I'm talking about.
what up, Sir Miguel?
What's up,
Miguel?
gentlemen? What's up,
What's
Dean
up,
Fella?
sir? What's up? What's
Man,
up? What's up,
I
sir?
couldn't let you stay in that chat. I couldn't let you stay in the chat, Miguel. I think, come on, get up on this panel, man.
What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah, man. Shit, God is good. I can't complain, man.
Okay. How's the family and
Everybody
everybody
good?
going, man? Yeah, man. Everybody's wonderful, man. Had a couple of deaths in the family, man, but we pushing through it. You know what I mean?
Hold on, let me put my
Pushing
earpiece
through
in. Give me 1 second.
it. Okay.
We pushing through it.
Yes, sir. Because when somebody else needs an encouraging word, you can't give somebody else nephew something that you don't have, that you can't relate to. When it may be your only opportunity and no one else to be able to get that word. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
All right, gentlemen.
our trials and tribulation is not just for us. It's to push through that and get on the other side of that. So once we run into somebody, we got a good word for them. You know what I mean? And we never know how much that's going to change their course for goodness. You know what I mean? And so that's why I don't no longer subscribe to sitting on the sideline of life. You got to get in this fight, man.
I gotta get
You got to get in this fight of life, man.
That's real shit.
Yeah.
I gotta get in on. I remember being younger one day. Me and my brother, we got into it with this dude one day, and my brother say, "Man, step back. It's gonna be 1-on-1." I said, "Okay." All right, go ahead. Soon the fight start, I was right there. He said,
Yes, sir.
Did I tell you, don't get in this? Man, it look too
good. Be like that sometimes.
Yeah.
I can't be on the sideline, man. Like you needed my help.
Yeah. You sometimes I have to have it like, but I'm speaking metaphorically. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, man.
I get you, man. A lot of people like to sit back and they want to say, but they don't say.
Mm-hmm.
So, what they told me in school, ain't no question a dumb question. You know what I'm saying? Let me bring Sir Miguel up to speed. Really, what got us in this where we at now, Miguel? I had posed a question. I said, a lot of us spent a lot of investments. We grind real hard to put a lot of our resource in technology, like new phones or computers or whatever material thing is, but we never invest in personal development to be the best version of ourselves so we can impact our communities in the world. I'm trying to find out from our culture's perspective why we don't do that. Why is that the case? That's pretty much where we was at.
I think part of the problem is we trying to keep up with the Joneses and the Smiths and the Bezos. What I mean by Bezos, everybody looking at the 1%. Keep in mind the 1% don't give a damn about the people at the bottom. They only care about themselves and their legacy, what they're going to pass off to their children. So the facade is presented. Oh well,
right. They got different focus.
If I got this billion, then I'm good. You can have all the money in the world and still be fucked up in the head.
Right, and I was saying that. I was saying you can go somewhere where your talent where you can go somewhere your talent will take you, but your character won't keep you.
Exactly.
If you ain't working on personal wealth, you know what I mean?
And so I think if you look back, and I can't remember who I was listening to, but the brother was saying, if you look back in the 60s and the 50s, well, we had black doctors, we had black dentists, we had black nurses and all this other kind of stuff, right? That's who we went to.
Right.
So
that's what I was talking about earlier.
So when you want to fit in, now I had to reevaluate this. I said I think for myself personally, and y'all may feel different about it, but I think we made a mistake when it came to segregation in terms of the civil rights. Because think about this. When all these white folks was coming around, who were they buying from? Who were they coming to see when it came to entertainment? Us. They stands wouldn't feel. You can go back and look at the old Negro pictures.
Yeah.
And you can see the white folks sitting in the stand because they enjoyed how we played. But when you go on their side of the fence, it was just them, but their games were boring.
Yeah. The Duke Ellingtons, the Duke Ellingtons and all of that.
Right.
Yes, sir.
So if we had kept that same energy in terms of building, we wouldn't have needed them in the first place. But we were bamboozled with the thought of, if we integrate, because think about it. If there's a white fountain and a black fountain, what's the difference? They both drinking waters, right?
Right.
So they're presenting to us, well, this fountain over here is actually better than yours. Bullshit. Right. So even though we was going through all this with the lynchings and the hangings and so forth and so on, and I always tell people, go back to this. Don't let them sell you on the bullshit that we just laid down and died, and when they show you in Roots and stuff that these folks just came in the house and took the people out. That's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
So they already planted the seed. Well, massa, we can't do nothing, so we just gotta bow down. Them people fought, but see, they don't teach the Gullah Wars and all this other stuff in school. Right. So a lot of times, what we're presented as beautiful and have this ambience is actually a lie, because we already had it. Mm-hmm. We just let it go, or more or less bow down and say, fuck it.
Yeah, I believe is every human being is everything that you will ever need to prosper and to be the best version of you was already planted in your DNA.
Exactly.
Facts.
It takes you moving through life, this thing called life, as Big Mama would say. And we got to shift our thinking and look at failure in a whole different way. Failure is simply first attempt in learning.
Exactly.
And it's a perpetual, continual process of life. And you gain a muscle memory of, okay, that worked when I put that much attention there. Okay, now I see what my strong points are. I see what my weak points are. Okay, let me build a team so that when I'm falling short at, and it's not my stilo, I got another person on my team that's efficient in that. And that's how you gather and you build and all of that. You know what I mean? And I'm also focused on the spirit behind the manipulation of humanity, no matter what your ethnicity is. Because at the end of the day, we all part of the human family. But there are different expressions of ethnicity that I believe bring out the glory of the Creator's intent. It just got tainted and polluted and darkened by the enemy, you know what I mean, that hates humanity. And so we got to always speak against that by becoming the best version of our, putting light where darkness is, putting the truth out there, you know what I mean, and walking in our truth, you know what I mean. And when someone wants to live a destructive life, hey, I gotta gracefully, humbly, respectfully bow out of that. You know what I mean? You want a helping hand? I'm with you through the process. Yeah, and I yield back.
You said something perfectly on point. A lot of times we don't know how to bow out gracefully. Some people run to danger, knowing that it can be detrimental. They want to go be Mr. and Mrs. Looky Loo. Sometimes you don't need to look out the window to see the rock that's coming.
Facts.
If you stay back far enough, you can see everything. But if you get too close, that rock gonna pluck you in the eye, and then guess what? You really not gonna be able to see. So a lot of times people can't see things not only physically, but they can't even see things spiritually.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like you said, if you think about the word generation, it has the word gene. Things are passed down through genes and generation. If you look at the word health, it has the word heal. So when you reprogram your mind to heal your brain, your heart, your body, whatever it is, you can do those things that God actually gave you the purpose to do. But when you're blinded by the worlds of societies, what they call the right thing, they selling you a bunch of bullshit because it's not conducive or productive for your own physical healing as well as your mental healing. So we have to reprogram ourselves.
You see why I told him to come on the panel, nephew? I wasn't gonna let him sit back in no doggone chat, man.
I'm going back to what he said about the segregation. You know, desegregation was a curse against our people, and I'm looking at it, and the more I think about it into context, it is we allowed them people to. We allowed ourselves to go deal with these people for whatever reason, and by us allowing ourselves to have to go deal with them, that's where you come along with the misdiagnosis, the vaccinations, all this different. They sat back and used us as guinea pigs. Versus if we would have stayed segregated and deal with our own doctors, which was our own in-home remedies, doing things from the herbs, you know, medicines from gods, sunlight, in the dirt in the ground. We went and got on. See, they need all that medication to survive. We don't need that. But they put the medication in us because we wanted to be a part of this shit so bad. Someone was fighting for desegregation. We need to desegregate.
Now think about this, Brother Vi. See, and when you think about history is told in reverse.
Right.
The problem is, and I keep asking this question, but nobody ain't answering the question for me, but I know the answer. I just want to see if anybody else is following. When Roots came out, did you hear about slavery before then in school?
Not that I can remember.
Exactly. It was put there for a purpose, to make you think that when the slaves got whipped and abused, they just took it. They did not take it. They fought. But they want to put the narrative in your mind that you're not capable and you're not nothing. But our history started before slavery. So when you indoctrinate people on a specific history or subject matter, and they don't do their homework, they're gonna take everything at face value.
You know how many died not capitulating?
Too many.
The people in Tulsa, Oklahoma, them people didn't just lay down. Why you think the United States Army dropped bombs on those people?
And the reason why I'm saying this is because when I was in college in 91, 92, I learned about Tulsa, Oklahoma. You fast forward now, everybody's starting to pick it up, right?
Right.
But I used to get in trouble for questioning history. So I would fail history class on purpose because I felt like my teacher wasn't telling me the truth.
Right.
So what I'm saying is, when you look at where we are today, we're trying to keep up with everybody else in terms of who got the biggest bag, who got the biggest jury, and all this other kind of stuff. It ain't about the jury. It ain't about the biggest bag, because if your mental health and your health is not well,
There you
then
go.
you're not going to enjoy shit anyway.
There you go. Goes back to what I was saying earlier, Miguel, about when you broken from within. That's what you just laid out. That's what it looks like.
Exactly.
That's what it looks like. And you in a dark place. You know what I mean?
So until we get to the light, the true light, which is the word of God, because think about this. The structure and the nature of God has been broken. And I heard y'all say earlier, as for me and my house, we gonna serve the Lord. So guess what? You also have to be careful who you let in your house.
There you go. I said that earlier. Yeah.
Because think about this. Everybody that's sitting at the table ain't for you. So you need to vet who comes sit at your table, who you let inside your house, who you let inside your mind, who you allow your energy to be around.
Hey, Miguel, nephew Big Vibe played a clip by Deion Sanders. And he was talking about everybody that's, how he said it, nephew, everyone that's with you is not with you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I said,
that's real shit.
I can play.
That's real shit.
The one he was standing up, nephew, not the one he was at Jackson State, but the other clip when he was standing up.
I'll drop it right now.
That's real shit.
Ooh, Miguel, when he said that, I said, ooh.
And guys,
don't go home, Speed. You're going to get there. You getting there 30 minutes earlier ain't going to really make no difference. Ain't nobody going to clap hard for you just because you got there 30 minutes early, all right? Speed limit, abide by that. Please don't get caught. No weed, no drugs, no alcohol, drunk driving, anything on the way home. I'm dead serious about that. Please don't go home trying to be 11 or what we are. Nobody don't care about that. Okay, they already jealous and kind of envious of your accomplishments and achievements. So be cognizant of that. Everybody that's there for you ain't there for you. I'm saying that slow. Everybody that's there for you ain't there for you. So make sure you don't go being Mr. Jackson State, wearing all your stuff everywhere. Next thing you know, somebody got beef, and you trying to hit somebody old lady, and they don't like it, and they put them gloves on you. And it's all that. You don't need that. Keep the peace, keep the joy, keep the love, keep the respect. Everybody in your family don't love you, okay? Some people are jealous of you, envious of you. Some people really ain't down for what you're doing, and what you're doing is setting a trend and a goal and bringing your family out to a whole new direction, and you have the anointing on your life. So everybody that's there ain't there for you. So understand that. But I want you guys to be safe. Club, you go out, understand people are shooting now. They ain't fighting no more. Okay, people are shooting now. They ain't fighting no more. And understand who you with and the company you keep. You've grown, you matured, you progressed. You're not who you were when you left. You're someone different, but they're seeing you in the same light, and it's not right. So be careful, guys. I don't want to lose any of you. I mean any one of you, because all of you are important in some realm, in fact, to this team, to the structure overall dominance that we're trying to achieve. So I don't want to lose anybody, coaches included, because I know y'all have a good time too, and everybody ain't for y'all either.
Look. I was just having this conversation with my daughter earlier, and we were sitting there talking, and I told her, I said, look,
you got to feedback.
One thing you have to keep in mind, can y'all hear me?
Yep, you good now.
Okay. One thing you have to keep in mind, your grandmother, which is my mother, told me a long time ago, she said, when you graduate from college, she said, even your own gonna hate you because you have a degree. And I said, for what? Huh. And I said, I don't get it, Mama. She said, they have the opportunity. She said, guess what?
Yes.
Some people, opportunity can be right in front of them. They still won't take it because they want to stay close to the ground and not get off the curb.
See, that's when you see that's when you got to know your worth, Miguel. That go back to what you always talk about, that mental health.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But if you don't know you sick, then you're not gonna have to go to the hospital. If you don't admit that you're sick and you need help, and that's the place you need to go, you're never gonna put yourself there to get the attention that you need. You know what I mean? You're gonna think in your mind, well, I'm good. I can do it on my no. It's okay to get a life coach. It's okay to get some personal development. It's okay. You know, nobody have it all together. You hear the celebrity stars, they are just human beings that took advantage of the opportunity in the lifetime of the opportunity.
Exactly.
That's it. That's all it did.
And think about this.
That's it.
Not to cut you off, but think about this. Ask yourself, why no other schools really went after Deion? And I'm gonna tell you why. Because Deion Sanders.
Why no other schools? You said why no other schools went after Deion Sanders?
Exactly.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Just based on what he just said a few minutes ago, Deion Sanders is a threat. Why? Because when he's speaking, he's not speaking for himself. He's speaking for what God has him to do.
You better say that again. He said that too. He said that in the other clip when he was sitting down with Jackson State.
The problem is people don't want to hear God speak through people.
Yeah.
So you're trying to figure out why he got this purpose or why she got this purpose on his or her life. That ain't your business. They doing the will of what God asked them to do. So while you worrying about what's in this man's box, you need to be looking in your own box and around the outside of your box to make sure you in check.
Yeah.
See, he already said that he's about wanting to change not only young men's lives, but human lives.
Right.
So when you talking positive, instead of talking this foolishness that's being thrown out through the media and all this other stuff, distractions, a lot of people enjoy drama, whether you know it or not.
Now, Miguel, hold that thought right there. Don't lose your thought. Pin that right there. Now, that's why I keep on going back to that interview that Tupac did. That's on DVD. You can get it from Amazon. When he had that prison interview, when he said, and you wonder why the NIWGA live a negative lifestyle. What he was saying, in essence, they're not choosing or wanting or embracing that or desire or happy by doing that. But when they think about to stand up and walk in what Deion said and what you just laid out so eloquently, he said, that they're gonna come mad at the hit you got to take. He said, so they fall back into a negative lifestyle as society, quote unquote, says negative lifestyle, because in their thinking it's safer from the attack. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? What people deem to be negative, whatever. And then some of them go behind the doors and try to do it. But really, to make an impact, you got to step in the ring.
Exactly. You know.
You got to step in the ring, bro.
Look. You just said something that made me think about this. Jesus had to step in the realm, right? He stepped in the ring of the world. Yeah. So did the devil when he was cast out.
Yeah.
So when they talking, he's saying, hey, bow down to me and I'll give you everything of this world.
See, that's how powerful that freedom of choice is. And that free will.
You know what I'm saying?
That even they were created that way. And God said, you can choose up here to or not.
Exactly.
But that's how powerful that is. We don't realize how powerful that freedom, will, and free choice is, man. Woo! It's just a person got to do it on their own. You can't help nobody who don't want to be helped.
Exactly. And that's you know what? That's the whole key to this whole thing. Unless you want to help yourself, nobody really can't help you but you. See, I can show you to the well, but I can't make you drink.
Draw from it. Yeah.
And at the end of the day, and somebody said this earlier about self-awareness, self-assessing.
Yeah, I was saying that earlier.
We don't do enough of that.
Yeah. That's a continued process.
And when you start to reevaluate yourself, and I tell people this all the time, when I hear people say they set in their ways, they stop learning.
Yeah. The inability to self-assess. To self-assess. Because here it is, Miguel, I'm going to cut you off. Here it is.
No, bro.
See, when you walk into your greatness, decide you're going to walk into your greatness to be the best version of you, that's a responsibility to immediately comes with that. After that, there's accountability that comes with that. You know what I mean?
Right.
That people don't be wanting to do that. But there is no way you're going to be the best version and get what you deserve as a human without understanding there's going to be some accountability and some responsibility to come with that. And people are going to hate you for whatever you do, right or wrong or indifferent.
Exactly.
You must walk in your purpose and your truth and understand it comes with the territory.
And not only that, brother, it comes with a heavy price.
Yes. Yeah.
And if
but
you're
on the
not
other
willing
side,
to pay
it's
that
all
price,
yeah.
Right. If you're not willing to pay that price, then you may as well just walk off to the side.
Right.
Because I decided a long time ago, after my daughter was born, and my son come a few years later, I said, I as a man have to be more than just a father and a provider. I have to be an advisor. I have to be a teacher. I have to be available. I have to be able to listen. I have to be able to be humble. I have to have empathy. And more importantly, I have to show my children that I am vulnerable as well. That I'm not too proud to cry in front of them. I'm not too proud to show them that, hey, I do fail. I'm not too proud to say I'm sorry. I'm not too proud to ask for forgiveness. And that's one of the things that I love about my children. When they get in trouble, they'll call me or text me and say, Daddy, I messed up. What's the problem?
Yeah.
Tell me what happened.
Let's see. Yeah. Let's see where the pitfalls at. Let's make the necessary adjustments. Okay. Here's the plan that we can execute it. This thing. Okay. I'm gonna support you and encourage you all the way through the progress. Take out of what you incur that you miss. Okay. Let's shift out and let's keep it moving. That's all a part of life. It's all a part of life. After this, it's going to be something else. After that's going to be something else. That's what life is all about. But you build that muscle where you able to not retreat when something happens. You can say, okay, all right, let's see what's up with this. You know what I mean? You get in that ring, you say, okay, all right, I got to change up. I got to jab more. Okay, you know what I mean? I got to start dancing a little bit. Okay, you know what I mean? Okay, I got to lay on the ropes for a little bit. Okay, let me come in. You know what I mean? It's all this. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I agree 1000%, brother. And here's one thing I want to say. Every time I get on the panel with you guys, it not only makes me feel blessed, but I'm fortunate enough to be with like-minded people that understand that we all share a common goal. Right. Though we are not perfect, we understand the process and the issues that we need to look at, to understand, to reevaluate. And that's one thing about Big Vi, and I told him this before. God has put him on, had this channel for a reason, because there are a lot of people that's around his age that don't really understand the communication process or are able to elevate themselves. So they need it from a different variety of men who come from different walks of life to say, hey, brother, sister, it's okay. We're here to give you this information, but if you take this, it's going to take you to another level. But if you don't take it, then guess what? There's nothing else I can do for you. As long as I plant the seed, somebody going to come and water. But if I don't plant that seed, that ground is open for whatever to come in there. But I got to plant that positive seed in order for it to grow.
Right. And that's why, Miguel, I can no longer sit on the sideline ever again and accept people with this concept when they say, well, I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. Well, I don't know what I need to do. Well, I don't know what happened. Well, no. You can't say you don't know, because we always know. Now, you may not want to deal with that harsh truth. You might not want to deal with the change that comes with knowing what you need to do and the adjustment you need to make. You might not want to deal with that harsh reality, but we always know. So what we do, we stand back on the sideline of life and we hide and we complain and we fuss and we point fingers because we're not willing to get into the fight and do the necessary things for our own selves so we can prosper, because everything you need is inside of your DNA.
Exactly.
But you got to begin, you got to get the momentum started so that those things become aware to you. And it's like trial and error. Okay, okay. That's where I'm strong at. That's what my passion at. Okay. Let me see who can do. Okay. What's somebody that, oh, I didn't know you know how to do that. Man, that's my passion. That's what I want to get into. Can you coach me? Can you take me on the way? See, it's accountability comes with it. But the rewards outweigh the challenges and all the stuff you think you're gonna face. The rewards outweigh that. And then you forever in the process to always be a blessing and an encouragement to speak a word to somebody else. Because that's what it's all about. That's we all each other's keeper.
Exactly. Because at the end of the day, when you're doing right, it got to hurt sometimes.
Yeah.
You got to get cut.
Yeah. I said that.
If you're not willing to get cut
earlier, I talked about the process of the diamond, how the diamond is made.
Exactly, brother. You know what I'm saying? So if you don't want to be refined and molded and shaped into the diamond that God needs you to be, then what you here for?
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, I told my son this the other day. He's like, "Well, Daddy, why you don't have a lot of friends?" I said, "Let me explain something to you. I have friends, but they're not the kind of friends you think."
Right.
He said, "Huh?" I said, "Let me explain something to you." I said, "You be seeing me on these lives, right?" I said, "Some of these brothers I don't even know, but we have a spiritual connection. That if something's wrong, somebody gonna reach out and say something.
Right.
It's gonna be some type of panel that come up and say, well, where's so and so and so and so? Because we're trying to figure out, is that brother all right?
Yeah.
Just like the brother T. Glenn. He contact brother Big Bob, but guess what? Big Bob give us the report and say, hey, this is what's going on. So we know to pray for that man. Whether he's in the hospital or out the hospital, we know to pray for each other, even if we don't even get on a panel or talk to each other.
He called me. He be asking if I talk to everybody else. I'm like, man, you telling me you got food on your lung, but you asking about I had to call
Right.
I'm like, hey, man, see, think ask about you, man.
Yeah, you sure did. Yeah, you sure called me.
See, so if you think about this, even the people that we're associating ourselves with, we understand not only the power of communication, but we understand the power of God and how He's using this thing.
Right.
Everybody ain't gonna want to hear this, but when God calls you, He calling you for a reason. He chose you for a reason. You just
and that's
have
why
to
Deion
be able
Sanders
to
say he made the move that he made. He had to make the move what he made because he was walking in that purpose.
Because you have to be able to put on that armor and stand upright and take everything that comes with it.
Sometimes the decision is not easy.
Exactly. You know what I mean? So you either lay down or get up. I choose to get up.
Yeah.
So
nephew, we got a guest on the panel. Welcome to the guest, nephew.
Welcome to the panel.
David, man.
Hey, what up, fellas?
That ain't no goddamn guest. That's family, man.
Hey, what's going on with y'all, man?
I can't see who it is. I can't see who it is. Yeah.
Hey,
I'm trying to see who up. I see Sir Miguel up here. I see Muse Black. I believe that's Muse Black.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And I can't see who the other guy is. That's Dean
Bella. Dean Bella. Yeah, that's Dean Bella.
Dean Bella. What up, Dean? I'm just checking y'all out. I've been listening. I done had my little earpiece in. I done listened, fell asleep, woke up. Y'all still going. So I just chimed in, man. There's a lot of good stuff I was hearing. But what's up to everybody, though?
Amen. Blessed and God is good, brother.
Blessings, man. Yeah. Happy holidays to you and yours.
Yes, sir. Say that again, man.
I say last Sunday I was making that 6-hour drive from Ohio back home.
Oh yeah. I know you ain't been up in a while. Like you had came up shortly. It seems like you been hot. When the last time you been on, man?
Oh, when I was in Ohio, I came on when I was in Ohio. But I've been staying out the way, I ain't not purposely staying out the way, but been dealing with, I went to see my son, like
4.
I haven't seen him. I hadn't been to see him in a minute, so I tried to stay away from the phone and stuff when I was out of town. invest my time there. So,
right.
But other than that, man, I've been sitting back, just letting, just seeing where we're gonna go. But I know 2023 is gonna be a big year for us, especially for the platform for us. We're gonna free ourselves. You know what I'm saying? 2023 is all about freedom. That means spiritual freedom, financial freedom, physical freedom, health. Everything just freedom.
Right.
It's all about freedom.
Get free in 2023, huh?
Yeah, it's freedom.
2023. Okay. That's what's
T.
up.
Glenn in the chat, nephew. T. Glenn is in the chat.
T. Glenn,
blessings, T. Glenn.
Absolutely. Blessings, brother.
God is good, man. God is good, and this is what it's about, man. This camaraderie, man. And God, when people say strange, I say meant to be. When it's meant, we will all meet in a divine place. That's what God said. So y'all ain't strangers to me. That's why I say it's family. I mean, I don't even talk to people that's blood related to me as much as I talk to y'all.
Yeah.
Hey, Big Bob.
Same here.
I have to say the same, brother. I have to say the same.
I have to say the same thing.
Yeah, I got one.
You're an asshole. I just don't identify with. I just ain't used to it. I mean, and I've always stayed away. I've stayed distant from my family. I became grown. I'm the only one in my family when I became grown that left the nest. I left and moved far away.
Yeah.
I don't even got
yeah. You got to. Your mental health is always important. It's very important to you. Yeah. I've had to do the same. Love some family members from a distance.
I'm like a lone, the black sheep of the family, lone wolf type situation, and I used to be really like actually praying for somebody to talk to just get out the different thoughts that I have about things that's going on that I see. A lot of times, man, people don't really want to hear that stuff. They don't even, they're too busy with life and a lot of stuff that I be talking about sound like, something conspiracy like stuff, and a lot of people ain't got no time for that. So just to have an outlet to be able to voice, what it is that you see or your concerns or whatever, it's really a blessing, man. So I actually want to thank Vi for really just picking me up, man, and allowing me to come on I didn't even know how to get on a platform or none of that stuff until Vi kind of like reached out to me. So I really appreciate you guys for introducing me to this space.
Across your YouTube channel,
I had to learn that myself.
And I'm like, man, I like saying, let me out there. And I always want people on my platform and use my platform to expose your platform because it ain't about me. I'm just the seed, man. I'm the seed in a garden full of other seeds out there. So, if however I can help, whatever I can do, that's what I'm gonna do. Even though people out here making money off of R. Kelly, I don't make no money off of this channel, man. This is a fact. I make conversation is enough for me, man. I don't simply what it is, a brotherhood coming together, having a conversation. Understand, like even when we have disagreement, it don't never be no argument like, oh, bitch ass nigga this. No, everybody agree to disagree.
Hey, Big Vi, let me say this, man. I hope and pray one day, brother, that we can all meet at a mutual setting.
Yeah.
Face to face and sit down and have a nice brotherly conversation over lunch or dinner. And I believe that's gonna happen for real.
I'm for real,
yes,
man.
Sir.
I believe that we can form some type of organization. You look at what we see on 85 South Show. You guys sit down on the stage and have a conversation. Why can't this what we do on here and put this shit on the stage and have a conversation attacking general topics, especially when we talk about young men that's growing up in this technology era versus the real world.
Exactly.
Ain't no joke right there.
Hey, nephew, hey, Big Vi. I forgot to ask you and Jake Rock when he was on. Hey, did you ever watch that movie, The Brotherhood of the Bell?
I started watching. I'm gonna tell you the truth. I started watching some of it, but you know the black and white.
Yeah.
I probably got 20 to 30 minutes in, and it kind of got like, because I was like, man, this gonna have to be one of the movies that I can watch when I'm not tired or nothing, you know, because it ain't no
I guess
that just pop out, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I did find
You got to follow the story. Right. You got to follow the storyline.
Yeah, I did follow the movie though, but
Right.
man, it took me a minute to watch the one that J Rock was telling me about.
Hey, what you doing, bro?
It took me a minute. It took me a minute to find what it was. Ricochet.
Yeah.
And I finally got around to watching. Finally,
you watched that? You watched Ricochet?
Yeah. That was crazy. That was a crazy ass movie, man.
What you think? Now, if you give me your thoughts, give us your thoughts.
Ricochet remind me of R. Kelly.
Bingo.
Because he studied. The man is innocent. But the guy, how the guy set him up, he made him look guilty. But the only reason why he really looked guilty is because other people that worked in the police headquarters, they disliked him. So they wanted that narrative to be pushed.
That hate is real.
They wanted that hate to be pushed out.
Yeah.
So when the storyline came out, you know, they was happy as hell because he was so young and had moved up in ranks so fast.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so then the shit just started like fucking my head up because he knew the dude was alive. And every time he tried to prove that the dude was alive, then it made him look like a fool. That's just like when he took him to the hotel. He's like, this is where he had me at. And when he got in there, all the people in the swimming pool working out. They was like,
right.
I was like, damn. So when he woke up and he seen the letter, right? And he went up there to check on his kids, and then he seen the note. He ran to the park or whatever.
Yeah.
So when he got down there, he told the wife that the dude was alive. The wife like, no, he's like, come on, honey, I'm finna show you. So he went in there to show his wife the dude on the tape, and we pressed play. Then it was the woman that burnt him.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm like, that move, but the way, you know, when he redeemed himself, he had to go back to his roots. He had to roots to get help to prove that the dude was still living.
Hey, and I like the role that Ice-T played too.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You always got to have someone that's always 100 grand with you, man. It's always somebody that's thorough with you, man. You know what I mean?
He had to go back to the beginning. What they call him, church boy, KT, CT.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Church kid. No, KP. No, they call him PK.
I forgot. Yeah.
Preacher kid.
Yeah. And the dude that I think what he said, J Rock said he's an executive producer. That's the one that joined Dream Hampton with that ain't no coincidence.
That's the one that joined Dream Hampton. surviving R. Kelly.
Yeah. Mm-mm.
They killed that dude and made him write their suicide note saying that
Yeah.
Denzel had touched the little boys when they was in Florida at
Yeah.
the police.
Yeah. 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 That's wicked. That's some evil stuff, man.
I was like, damn, I've never seen this movie before.
Yeah.
But it made all the sense in the world, though.
Yep.
You know, when I saw it, you know.
I know when you was I know when you was watching it and you thought about this case, I know you was like, what in the world?
It reminded me of the Gayle King interview where R. Kelly was, you know, when he was doing the interview. Every time that Denzel tried to prove to people that the dude was still living, you know, everybody was just dismissing him. Oh, he crazy.
Yeah.
He tripping, whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was deep, man. Yeah.
That was deep. I couldn't believe
it came back it came out in the 90s, right?
Yeah.
Garage door.
Mm-mm. Yeah.
I was tripping. I was like, well, you know, they saying that he got all these diseases. Well, it's his wife. All they had to do was test her. If she didn't have it, if she didn't have the disease, then how the hell he got it?
Right.
You know?
Right.
All of a sudden, you know, it was fucked up though. They shot all that coke. They were shooting them up with all type of drugs and shit. Like,
yeah.
But that's crazy that, you know, you as an officer, you lock somebody up and then they come after you like that when they break out of jail and come after you and hunt your family like that.
Hey. Hypnotized with hatred.
Man.
They in a trance. The darkness have overtaken them and they have given themselves over to the dark side. And they hypnotized with hatred for you. Let that breathe. That's what that guy had for him when he got out of jail.
When he broke out.
Yep. He was saturated with hate for that. Woo, man.
Even that though, I feel like even jails don't do enough to protect people.
Right.
This officer busted this guy, had him locked up. How did y'all allow this man to put all these posters of this man on his wall and not say nothing?
Well,
man, poster board with nothing but that officer picture on them, all of them.
It's like this, nephew. When you see somebody, you know what I mean, doing something, you say, man, so-and-so in the position, they're associated with that person. Why they won't stand up? Because behind closed doors, up under the table, they're in alliance with them. They're benefiting in some type of way. It might not always be monetarily. You know what I mean? And so they can't stand up because then it exposes what they own. And that's what you see in this situation. That's when you don't have no character, bro. You ain't got no morals, no standard, no principles, bro. You know what I mean? And that's the result of that. We can be bought, you know what I mean? No integrity. That's what that looks like. You think somebody owe you something, you a victim, you know what I mean? You entitled, you know, you broken, you hurt, you got resentment, you got unforgiveness and bitterness. So you are open target for any evil influence and negative energy to just suck you up and utilize you as a puppet. And that's what we see. Yeah. Yeah. T. Glenn is in the chat. What's up, T. Glenn? Blessings, T. Glenn. Yeah, blessings, T. Glenn. Blessings, bro. Good to see you in the chat, T. Glenn. We still praying for you, man. We still lifting the prayers up, T. Glenn.
Much love, T. Glenn. We got you, bro.
Oh, definitely, man. Even I told T. Glenn the other day, I said, man, you know what? I said something like, for me, and I know it's something greater. I talked to T. Glenn. He told me what he was going through, and then I had talked to you, Uncle. You told me what you told me, caught me up what was going on, and it was like a little bit after that, I get a text message, a group text message. I'm like, who is this? Who are these numbers? And then it's my mama, my brother, my two sisters.
Oh wow!
My mom. Soon the message started, I didn't want. I don't want to scare y'all, but I feel I need to tell y'all. I just set the phone. I just cut it off. I just cut it off. I was like, my mama sending out a text message. So I finally got around to reading the message. I'm like, well, I said, boy, when it rains, it pours. But at the end of the day, I believe in God and I trust the process, so I'm not going to worry and stress about something that I can't control.
Right.
And I tell my mom, to continue to do what she's been doing, continue to live her life. Don't stress so much, and understand God is in control. God got the final say. No matter what a doctor say, no matter what a nurse say, no matter what nobody say, keep trusting the Lord and His word and leave it at that. I say because these doctors have wrote off people plenty of time that went on to have great lives.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about your heart and not getting down. That's why T. Glenn, man, I don't understand the type of strength his brother have for the things that he goes through. Man,
it's from above. It's from above. It's from above.
I know so many people who'd have been gave up and say, I'm done with this. I'm not gonna keep going in and out of this hospital.
Yeah.
Man, I talk to that brother. I just keep telling him, man, no, man, look, man, I admire your strength. Don't give up.
Yes, sir.
But soon you say one time to yourself in your head, I'm tired. You are sending a signal to 1 million cells in your brain.
Yeah.
To say he's tired.
Yeah. That faith and that will that we have as humans, man, that's a powerful thing. It'll get you through some things that you didn't never think you could be able to get through. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you gotta make sure, as you said, certainly here earlier, you gotta make sure what your surroundings are like. Your surroundings gotta be good, man. Even family, you gotta make sure you got the right people speaking over you, covering you, encouraging you, supporting you through the process. You know what I mean? Because we all our brothers and sisters keeper, man. No human can do it by themselves. If it was that easy, then everybody would do it.
Exactly.
Man,
no billionaire that established a enterprise or their entrepreneurship, no one did it by themselves.
Facts.
Yeah.
And T. Glenn called me. Me and T. Glenn, the funny conversation. We on the phone. We were talking. T. Glenn say, "Wait, what's been going on?" I said, "Man, shit, ain't nothing going on with me. Seems like everything been going on with you." He like,
right.
And we talking, so he like, "Yeah, man. Man, I be wanting to send you something sometimes." I say, T. Glenn, if you send me something, I'm gonna send the shit right back to you. What you sending me something? You the one with the goddamn. Don't send me your money. He like, no, nephew, it ain't like that. I just appreciate what you do. I said, I appreciate you showing up every time I'm on here.
Right. Right.
It ain't about no money with me, man. Don't do that. No.
Right.
No.
Right.
T. Glenn could do laugh. I said, yeah, I had to tell him.
Right.
It's
That's what's up. That's what's up.
I just like seeing the brothers over here having a conversation, man. I make enough money in my profession to take care of myself and my kid. I don't this shit right here this is where I come to vent and get some positive energy.
Right.
I don't make a living off here.
Yeah, and encourage somebody. You never know what people dealing with emotionally and psychologically and mentally.
Right. Mm-hmm. And people reach out to me. It be so amazing to me, and I be showing my son, like, even last lady, she been dealing with deaths back to back in her family. when people email me and say, Big Vi, look, I'm going through something, pray for me. You know, I'm having deaths in the family, pray for me. I'll be like, wow, like I never looked at myself to be this way, but God knew that. God knew and he put me in position to be able to be called upon to reach out to my family in this community that I have on YouTube. Say, pray for T. Glenn. We need to pray for Sister Lady Lady Lavish. We man, T. Glenn, when he called me, because Unc had been on here about 2. He said, man, what Unc at? Unc, and I say, T. Glenn, I say, come think about it, man. I really ain't seen Unc. And that's why I called his phone, but it going to voicemail. I said, and Unc called me. I was on the road. Unc called me. Nephew. I say, oh, damn. Hey, damn. I text T. Glenn. I said, Unc called me today, man. He said, good, everything good. I was worried about him. I said, you worried about Unc? God damn it, you gotta worry about T. Glenn, man.
Right.
But that's just the heart that's the heart that he has. And I like selfless people, man, because that's the love that God like. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
Yes, not me, but to love everybody.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because at the end of the day, Sir Miguel, whether we remember it or not, we all got a story.
Facts.
And some of us, I'm discovering and learning more and more, just don't know how to get up. We want to get up. We really want to get up. But our mental and emotion have been so devastated and tore down. So a lot of us think we are just so unworthy and we're so undeserving. And that's why platforms like this and Prima Donna and all, we got to continually, from our experience, tell our story. Because you never know, Sir Miguel might be able to reach some people that Bishop Jakes can't reach, because Bishop Jakes don't have Sir Miguel's testimony and perspective. The way Sir Miguel delivers it, it might be that key phrase, his pronunciation, the way his swag is, and he delivers that hits someone's mindset and say, "Oh, that right there, I needed that." And they may be at a pivotal point in their life when just hearing that from these particular individuals that come on this platform said, "That's what I needed to hear." And the enemy is so angry, and that's why he uses those that he has influence to keep up the mess and the drama. And that's the reason why because you're going to have that. Anytime you see goodness, you're going to have the other side. It comes with it. It's part of life. But we can't be distracted, and we can't allow ourselves to get knocked off our purpose, because it's greater than us and what we want to achieve and just have and all of that. It's greater than us. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That's why Mother Teresa didn't have any children, but she had a whole wide world of children. Because she understood her purpose and she stayed in her purpose. She walked in her destiny. And that's why we can still talk about those figures till this day after they're gone. It's a blueprint of how we should carry on and how we should move and do. And unfortunately, it's going to be individuals who just take the wrong path, Miguel.
Right.
They got a free will and a free choice. It's like that movie, and I yield back. I love this movie, man. And a lot of people don't talk about it, Miguel. Alan Payne, Jada Pinkett. I forgot the guy, the dark-skinned brother, the dark-skinned brother that played with Pac in the movie. I Ain't Mad at You. The video. I forgot his name. I can never pronounce his name, bro.
You talking about
Jason's Lyrics?
Yeah, Jason Lyrics.
And they was at the Waterbrook, and she
what's
said,
his name? Bokeem.
I can't never pronounce his name. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. He said, "You keep trying to save a brother who don't want to be saved."
Exactly. That's one of my favorite actors too.
Ooh, that's the tragedy. You hear that, Miguel?
Yes, sir.
She said, "You keep trying to save a brother who don't want to be saved.
Exactly. And you know what's funny about that is that you have a lot of people out here amongst us that don't want to be saved.
Yeah.
They rather stay at the level that they are.
That's a painful truth.
Because there's something about change that either
There
scares
it is.
them.
That's it. That's it.
And
That's it.
It makes them feel if I change, then people gonna stop liking me, or you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
You didn't in this life. Everybody ain't gonna like you.
Right.
Everybody ain't gonna care about you.
I found out a long time ago that my haters are my best promoters
Yes,
and my low key supporters. They the one that keep me focused and grind. They keep me humble and keep me in perspective. Unfortunately, some of the time, a lot of the time, those who mean you the most good, a lot of time can hold you back for your potential and your destiny and your purpose. Because their vision is limited. That's why you can't tell everybody your vision.
No.
Exactly.
Because they'll try to talk you out and walk you out of it. You ain't gonna be able to do that. How you gonna do that? Why you trying to go over there? Why you get? Oh, you ain't gonna get that. Oh, you ain't get. Wow. A lot of times you can't. You can't tell this hand what this hand is doing. A lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That's what it is. It's just what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A lot, but even that though, when she told him that in that movie, though, I think, what he had, they upbringing, their childhood was,
yeah,
and she didn't understand.
We got a story.
She didn't understand why
there
he
you
was
go.
like about his.
You got what I'm saying, nephew. You got what I'm saying. Yep. And that's what I've been about now. We got to go to the core issue. And that's what I mentioned in that movie, Jason Lyrics, earlier, Miguel talked about. I mean, not Jason Lyrics, Juice by Pop. What drove Bishop's character is what his father, they didn't show it and depict it in the movie, but in the script, when his original script, Bishop's father was a prison hoe. So what drove Bishop is to get the respect that his father never got.
Exactly.
And how his father wasn't properly in the doorway of their life and in a home. You get that scenario in our communities all the time. It's the same thing with OG Bobby Johnson.
Right.
But once he got in prison and he got introduced to Ali, that was the turning point for him. He said the black man is either in prison or he's dodging prison and his kids suffer. Did you grow up with your daddy? No, I didn't. He said, I still see some hope for you, Bobby, before it eats you up. He's, well, for me, it's too late. He said, hate is broken by giving. He said, I give to you and then I break my own hate cycle. Woo.
Exactly.
And he's gonna use his card on goddamn Loco.
Hey, but Loco was getting himself together. When he got ready to leave, you see how Loco was standing up straight? He was looking better. You know what I mean? Just about association with that turnaround when somebody that was out there in the trenches with you, and when you saw the turnaround and what it did for their life, and they still looked at you like you was family. Ooh. When Ali finished knitting that kufa for him, he gave it to Loco.
Well, Loco, man, that movie, I remember watching that movie when I was a kid, though. It's just certain parts of that movie that I never forget,
Man, that's one of my favorite movies, nephew. That's a classic. That's a classic.
Another movie I liked it from back then, the one that Jim Brown was in. What's that? Was it Color? Not Color. What Colors?
I know he did a lot of movies with Jim Kelly. I seen a lot of those. He did a lot of movies with Jim Kelly.
I think that's South Central. That's South Central, ain't it? That's South Central.
What I'm talking about,
original or the original gangsters. That might be the one.
Yeah, it might be the original gangsters.
Original gangsters, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah. They don't make them like that no more. They don't make them like that no more.
Real life, like the people who was writing those black movies back then, they were
Yeah,
real situations going on in the hood.
Yeah. Because they were showing solution. Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Hey, Muse stood up here. Muse.
Yeah. Go ahead, bro.
You know, ain't nobody really told the Chicago story right, man. No parts of it, man. We ain't really got no Freddie Hampton movie. We ain't got no Hoover, no, none of them type of movies. It's just Chicago life, man. I'm telling you, it is a movie every day. Like my life is a movie, and I ain't even got no real money. You know what I'm saying? This is straight up movie. Just living here.
Spike Lee. Spike Lee did that one movie, and that shit was garbage.
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah! Spike need his ass whooped for that shit, man. I'm telling you.
That shit was garbage.
Super garbage.
Yeah, that you know what? That was, to me, that was disrespectful.
Man, too disrespectful.
Because that was a way to tell that and put that, but still put in a perspective where you bring about but you put about solutions and what happens when you don't. You know what I mean? Put it, but
hey, but you know that goes back to the red production. You know what I'm saying? Big guy.
Yeah.
That go back to that, you know. And matter of fact, that was one of the names, Chirac. That's how we got stuck with that ugly ass name, because they put it all over in them theaters. They got, you know what I'm saying, made it mainstream. You know, so I don't even really know what to think about my man Spike. You know, with all the stuff that's been going on recently, he might just be another part of the whole problem and shit. You know what I mean?
Spike Lee a part of the bowl.
Right.
He probably the what guy?
Yeah.
He probably the go along, get along.
He along with these.
What he probably is he part of the boule?
Oh yeah. All in leaks, man. Anybody that's when you get to a certain statue. See, this is what Kanye West spoke out against.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to be a part of these
upper echelon.
Yeah, see, with these people right here, you can't talk about political shit. You can't talk about certain shit that go on in the community. You can't address certain things. You can only speak about certain shit. And also, if you got a husband, they put your husband in this shit. You got a wife, they make your wife a part of it. And Kanye West, which he didn't have a wife, so his mama became a part of this shit. Which this the sacrifices. When you get out of line, what happened? You got to have some type of collateral to maintain that type of status.
The type of control too.
Now you see, nephew, why I keep on referencing Pac. He got it, and he was disappointed in himself that he let himself get distracted and off track, but he still held to his guns and his principle and knew that if they take me out, then I'm still gonna live on forever. He embraced it. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna compromise my principles. He said, I'm not gonna compromise none of my principles. You know what I mean? I know who shot me. I don't care about telling the police none of that. You know what I mean? I'm like, ooh, man, you talking about a soldier.
I ain't know if you was on here when I broke this right here. Let's say Tupac Stepfather, Mutulu Shakur has been granted release from prison.
He got granted that a couple of years ago. Y'all remember that? And he had supposed to been out 1 year, like around February, but nothing ever came of it. It was a number of years back. Yeah, supposed to have been released.
Yeah, I had read this about a couple weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah, that's what's up.
The biggest kingpin from Washington D.C., the snitch Rayford Edmonds, he come home too.
Yeah, I heard.
You talking about Rayford Edmonds? You said?
Yeah, Rayford Edmonds. Yeah.
He did.
Okay. Okay, I didn't hear that name.
He did.
That's
bad.
what's up.
Yeah, earlier I had walked to we were playing chess at this McDonald's up here, so that's why it got all loud. So I'm actually standing out here in the cold talking.
Man, I need to get you with that chess, man. I've been wanting to play that, man, to learn how to play that, man.
Who
Man,
that?
I like
That's Muse.
Yeah.
Muse,
Yeah. What's up, bro?
We up here. That ain't you talking about playing though, is it? That's not you.
Yeah, I want to learn. Yeah, I want to learn how to play that. Yeah, I want to learn how to play that, man. I like the deductive reason that chess teaches you.
Yeah, we up here on 96 and Houston at that McDonald's right there. We be up here every day from like in the wintertime. We be up here every day from like
from the library.
From the library, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We got.
I'm at the gig. I'm in Albany Park area. That's where I work at.
Okay. I'm saying we got masters up there. We got people that teach chess. We got beginners.
wow.
You know what I mean? So man, you'll love it if you if you want to just get started with it. You know what I'm saying? That's the place to start at.
Man, okay. That's what's up. I'm gonna keep. Yeah. I'm gonna have to roll down on that one day, man.
Yeah. I think chess should be chess should be some type of part of a curriculum for the kids. You know what I'm saying? Just for like what you said.
Yes.
Yeah. Strategize.
Especially for the young boys and the young men. You know, them being leaders. You know what I mean? Them being leaders. You know what I mean? Of the community. Yeah. Yeah.
It was actually. I have to thank chess for like just knowing how to play when I did. You know, when I was younger. You know, making my little mistakes or whatever, sitting down. It always put me amongst the upper echelon other guys that ran the decks and stuff, and they actually ran the system because they would be chess players. And in that atmosphere, it wasn't no GD, Rice, Lord, Stone. You know, we were just playing the game. You know what I'm saying? And so, and that's what it does. It kind of calm you down a little bit. You know, you get riled up in the game. You know, you don't want nobody want to lose or whatever.
That's part of the saying? Right, that's part of the competitive nature. Yeah.
But it teaches you how to work it out without fisting it out. You know what I'm saying? It comes down to the mind to who.
Have you ever went down and played with that guy that be down there downtown on Michigan, right there, Adams, and he be having all those chessboards all lined up? Anybody could just freely just walk up. Have you ever went in? I ain't know how to play, but I used to sit there and watch. Man, I was like, wow.
Yeah. He a part of our crew too. He a part of the Hyde Park crew. That's where he come from.
Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. That's what's up.
Yeah.
That's what's up. Okay. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I'm about to roll down, man. Yeah.
Yeah. So we can me and you can start the lunch dinner thing off because we right here in the city. You know what I mean?
Okay.
That way, it won't. We at least we'll be familiar with one another, and then you know what I mean?
Right. That's cool.
You know, yeah. So
that's cool. Yeah, that's what's up. We just got to find us a decent spot. Yeah, it's a couple of decent spots we can go to.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's what's up, man. Okay.
Yeah. But going back, right? I want to say something about without blowing no channels it up. But you know, the other day, Ye had went on. What is it? Alex Jones.
Mm-hmm.
And all the fallout behind some of the things that he said on Alex Jones.
I didn't see that.
Oh, you haven't saw that? Big Rat, you saw it though, right, Rat?
Man.
I think I heard some of it. People saying about some stuff he was saying, but I tell people, look, y'all can sit here and call it crazy. I say, but break it down and think
Break it
about it.
down and think about it.
Take your
Yeah.
feelings, think about it. That's
Yeah.
when he speak, take your feelings out of it and think about
Yeah.
it.
Right. Because he's up there looking like one of the WWE wrestlers, right? You know what I'm saying? He got the thing on
I
his
did
head.
see that, but I didn't tap into it.
Yeah.
And he had a
Like
mask
this
on his
dude,
face. He had his whole face covered up in black.
Yeah.
Black.
Whole face
I'm
covered
like,
up.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the heck is this?
Right. And that's what everybody's like, man, Joe. So you know, he basically counseled amongst the people that I be around. They hardly can't stand the nigga anyway. You know what I'm saying? So it don't take much for them to flip the nose up at the man and everything. But I kind of, you know, it was definitely interesting. I'm like his take. So I said, damn. I said, well, you know, how history is, you know, we know history according to how we've been taught. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, man, well, who won the last World War? You know, Hitler, obviously, right? When you want to say that, he obviously lost, right? So if he lost, then whoever won is who give us the information that we got about those things. Because they say that the victor is the one who write history. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense to anybody?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So what? Huh?
How can the dead right?
Exactly. If you picking out all the survivors that could tell a story accurately, you know what I mean? And then if you look at today, how we get news half-assed, and shit be suppressed, and we don't get the full thing, it's not hard to believe that it's a lot. Well, I already know as an individual, it's a chunk of history missing because we as a people don't know who the hell we are. So that speaks to something right there that's missing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So let me say this. Let me say this. I don't try to get too, because you know I'm limited. You know what I mean. I'm not too well versed in the political world. You know, and when they tap into the history. But let me ask this question or pose this thought to Miguel and Dave. Did you not know there were, and I got some of the papers. Did you not know that there was a number of black presidents before George Washington?
Mm-hmm.
I heard.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
John Henson was one. John Henson was one of them.
Yep.
John was Hanson. That's in the Hanson brother. John
yes,
Hanson. Last name Hanson. Yeah.
He sure was.
Yeah. Now when that blows some people mind up.
Hey, wait a minute. Somebody need to get Ye that information. Somebody need to send Ye that information.
He probably got it already.
But they wasn't called president.
Hey, boy, they'll turn red. They'll turn red, boy.
Yeah, they wasn't.
Yeah, look at him like he what?
Even before Obama, why didn't people have the same love for Dick Gregory when he ran for president?
It wasn't that time yet. You know, they had to set it up for that, Vi. So not to cut in.
Why they had the love for who?
Yeah, let's go ahead. Ask the question, Vi. Then I'm trying. I'm
saying people ran out there voting for Obama. What the motherfuckers that for Dick Gregory ran for president?
We weren't ready yet. We listen,
man. There's no way they were gonna let that happen.
But what is the
man?
Change is change. I mean, change is change. There's never a time for it. What Obama fucked the world up. We weren't ready for it.
Well, you know what I was trying to say is when they hit the towers, bro, that really brought America together like never before, right? Because you know we confused, we don't know where it's coming from, we're speculating, and people, you know, in times like that, people reach across the aisle. So since it was a white man that fucked it up and got us over there in that trouble and everything, and they was really disappointed with Bush, then they hand us Obama. You know what I mean? The nation was ripe for change. Let's try anything. Let's don't give us no more of these crazy ass warmonger white people. You know what I'm saying? And here we go with the mixed baby. You feel me?
They gave us Obama for him to take the fall for all the.
Right, that's how I felt too. Goddamn it! Like, goddamn, why would they wait till they give it to a black man and fuck everything up? You know what I'm saying? That's bullshit, man. You know what I mean? Shit.
Make him a scapegoat.
It goes back like the inventions. Every time we invented some shit, we understood. We didn't know shit. We didn't know how to patent shit. So we'll invent something, show it to them, they'll take it and go fucking patent it and copyright it, and now they own it.
Mm-hmm. Dirty motherfuckers.
So they fuck up shit in the world, they put a nigga in place.
Yeah. It's so crazy, man. They do that, you know what I mean? They put us on with everything. They listen, they put the rap niggas on stage at the what's the name? They what else they gave us, you know, they paint the White House the rainbow color. They passed all kinds of
all right, that's my break. Hey, Dave, hold on for a minute. You know, I'm still at work, so let me step away for a minute, but I'll be back in a moment. I'm gonna leave everything going. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
Okay.
They gave a motherfucker informant Section 8, man. What the fuck?
What the fuck, man? You know what I mean? Like, jeez, Joe.
You know what that tell you? That they would rather win at all costs, even with bullshit.
At all costs, man. And that's the part, right? That's the part that should enrage the whole nation. You know, it's like, come on, y'all can't man, do this. If y'all do this, then you know, it's like, man, we don't really trust the system anyway, but we still was allowing ourselves to be subject to the system. You know what I'm saying? But when y'all doing it like that, man, they really is asking for the whole court in the street. It's like, man, we ain't gonna get no breaks in the courtroom. Y'all gonna allow this to go on this level right here? God damn, that's like war. That's like war, man. You know, how can you win against these people? I be careful to say the right thing and shit. But I'm just saying that's really pushing it. You know, so it's like, man, the nation should be enraged, not just black people, but the whole nation that's watching this play out like this in this court case with R. Kelly, what they doing with Kanye, what they doing with Kyrie. It's obvious, man. I don't even see how anybody could sleep, really. I mean, it's like we in here playing chess, man. Ain't nobody alarmed in here. I can barely sleep. It's like, man, I really see like some really terrible shit with this shit, man. It's like, you know, it don't look like it's gonna end well in the way that it's going.
Mm-hmm.
I know I just jumped all over the place.
No, man, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. I mean, but the whole thing about this shit, but see, you like you said, you're a chess player. If you're a chess player, if you're a critical thinker, if you're an open-minded person, you know, a lot of this shit that the way that people they go on in the world is totally different.
You're right.
You know, so when I think about some of the shit that I'm like,
you ready to go to the next part?
That's because I ain't got nobody here.
Goddamn, you got going on over there, boy?
I'm up here talking to the manager, man. Little manager, little cute guy. But yeah, let's talk back away from her.
Hey, well, shout out to McDonald, man. Get what happened to me the other night, right? What happened to me the other night? I'm at work. My damn phone get cut off. I forgot to pay my bill. I'm human. But
shit happens.
I hit the 611 to pay the bill. Why all my goddamn cars was locked?
Damn.
I had to pull my work truck over in the McDonald's parking lot, get some free Wi-Fi. So I can unlock my damn car to pay my phone bill. I said, yeah, shout out to
McDonald's. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. This our home over here, man. I don't know what McDonald's got going on across the nation, but this our home right here. They really treat us. This is like a neighborhood center right here. Like
there not ever be a rumor come out about it. They gonna say y'all been sitting up there recruiting.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, now when you get a bunch of chess players playing, right? You get an assortment, and you don't quite know where everybody comes from. So speculation is necessary, I guess. You know what I mean? But
the money too. Y'all might be playing chess, but y'all spending money too.
Yeah, we spend a lot of money.
Then not only spending money, right? My son, grandma, they from Chicago. My son, his mom, they got killed. He tell me work at a diner down in Chicago. I can't remember the place, but she like, certain gang. I ain't gonna say gang, certain group, but they had their places where they hung out at. She was like, well, people come up in there and rob the place and shit every week, and to that group of people start coming down there and say they'll come there and hang out, they'll take shifts,
right,
in there and make sure that they didn't get robbed.
Right, we represent security. Yeah. We security also. Yeah. So it's a benefit. Also, before COVID, you had a little section over here that was just dedicated to like talking about religion and philosophy, why they believe and why they don't believe. So this particular McDonald's right here was like, man, it was a neighborhood hub. A lot of elders used to come in here. And so it was a community, it was really a beautiful thing. And then COVID came, shut that down for 2 years. So we actually just, damn near 3, we actually just getting back. So a lot of people don't even know we back up here. That's why I was inviting Muse up here. If you got any shorties that want to learn how to play, we bring them up here too. But yeah, man, shout out to McDonald's, Now I want to say this too about McDonald's, right? Well, R. Kelly went out; he went straight to McDonald's, and I was wondering what I believe there's something behind, like a message behind that. You know what I mean? Because
his mom, when he was younger, right, and when he was younger, say his brothers, their daddy would come pick them up, and he would be left there with his mom. And he would always go down to get coffee in the morning. She would always go to get coffee, and he'll be with her. He had to go everywhere with his mom. So when his mom passed away, he just remembered doing that all the time. So he continued. He would always go to McDonald's. It's like a safe haven. That's where him and his mama went all the time. And they would go to McDonald's for her to have coffee. So, passed away. That's where he would go.
All right.
He would go and he'll go hang out. Well, he'll go hang out or whatever, and it's just some memories of his mom. Do you know this one rapper, DJ Paul, right? Dude from 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah.
He has a McDonald's toy collection.
See, that might be something else. I'm saying even beyond that, but I'm thinking it might be something bigger beyond that. And you just added another little piece to it with Dude, because I look at Dude as an influencer and a real big impact with You know, even though I liked a lot of the music at the time, but when you think about 3-6s, Mafia, and then when you think about the music that they was actually, the lyrics that they was actually putting out there, boy, man, they was trying to get the boys into straight up dope fainism. They was doing everything on them records. And so I'm just going back to thinking about influence and impact and who these people come from. Like who go, how, you know, I used to wonder all the time, how do they pick these stars, right? These rappers. You know, do they come up naturally, or are they red? Are they, for the lack of a better word, like it could even be, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of going reaching on that one right there, but
you know,
let's say
it's like they know talented and they know gifted and they know motherfuckers that they, you know, but see with R. Kelly though, they knew how good R. Kelly was, which made them able to sign a bunch of bullshit ass artists because they knew that R. Kelly could write them one hit and relevant. R. Kelly is a once in a lifetime goddamn artist, man. And
yes,
this man literally carried a whole generation of artists on his back by just writing for them.
Nephew, you need to say that again. You need to say that again, bro. That was a powerful statement you just said. That is the real. That brings a lot of hate, though. A lot of hate comes with that.
He's the reason for Sony RCA Jive signing a lot of bullshit artists because they knew the caliber of artist he was and that he could write a song for anybody and at least they have a little bit of a career.
Yeah, I was listening to the Isaac Brothers' Mission to Please. And he wrote that. You know, Ron did never come out. Did Ron ever come out in defense of R. Kelly?
Ron ain't said nothing really.
He ain't said shit, right?
He been putting out
But hey, Dave, do you know how powerful these groups are, though?
What groups?
Anyone that's came out, they have assassinated. You know these particular groups.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
yeah.
They ain't no joke, man. Even lawyers, big time lawyers ain't even trying to touch them, mess with them, get involved with them, bro.
Yeah. And I'm saying to myself, right? That's probably why it's gonna take us to get up with them because you know it's gonna be the broke people. It's gonna be the broke people that got to get up with them that ain't got nothing to lose.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But women of color,
they got shit to lose, so they can't really threaten us like It just depends on how far you want to go with it. You know, I ain't talking about hurting nobody. I'm just talking about standing up. You know what I'm saying? But the ones that are gonna bring these powerful people down are gonna be broke people. It's gonna be people that's not rich, that's not worried about money. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the mentality gonna have to be God or money. You know what I'm saying? If God is who you standing up for, because that's what it's coming down to. The people that's in charge don't believe in God, so they want to strip everybody else from.
Right.
Now, go ahead.
Look at this principle. Look at this principle. I'm not going to get into this person's history of what he did and how he affected that particular. I'm not going to get. I'm going to make one little point when I mention this person's name. This person came at a time in history where they was in agreement with, we are the master race. We are the master race. That's how Hitler he was able to do what he did. Because them people was at a point in their life where they was like, we are the master race. You know what I mean? He was able to manipulate some stuff. Now, I believe that he was, look at how I coined the phrase, he was wickedly great. Wickedly great. You still gonna learn some. You can still learn some principle from that. And he was a vegetarian,
right?
Did you know that he had a good diet? Ain't that something, bro? That's some crazy stuff, man. But what I'm saying is, when you have some people collectively coming together and say, you know what, enough is enough, man. That's just not right. You know what I mean? But only way that's going to happen is you got to let it be known. That's why you see people come in the chat with their foolery and try to distract when we're talking about positive goodness on these kind of subjects. And all we're talking about is fact check, do your research, look at what the law requires, look at what the law said. This is supposed to go with this. You can't do that. The law speaks against that. That's all we're saying. Just look at that. And you will be able to say, wait a minute, that something don't add up. When you got somebody saying, we don't care about none of that, then you know it's agenda behind it.
Exactly.
So now you got to fight a different way. You still use the law, but now you got to come another way. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because I've heard people coming in, they don't care about the. I'm like, okay, so man, if that's the case, then wow, you don't care about that's saying a whole lot. Because if you think this about this one individual or this second individual, then you sadly mistaken. If you don't see there's a greater agenda behind this to affect the whole culture, shoo, you done missed the whole boat.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You're gonna be swept you're gonna be swept in the wind. Because they done made laws, man, behind closed doors with this stuff going on. That affect us as men. I've been on other chat, man. I've been on other platforms and looking at other people's community page and follow their channel and listen to them saying and go on the chat. It's been men and women. And some of the guys are coming at, thorough guy who got family, got kids. They said they scared to date because of the law they said is coming out now. I said, wow, this got that deep. They was breaking down and, showing the laws, you know what I mean? And certain things that they implementing and how they changing. It don't matter who in office, you know what I mean? I was like, wow. I said, man, this is deep. I said, man, we about to start paying attention while we all this foolery. But that's how it goes. Got your attention over here. When over here, I'm doing some stuff that affect your whole life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, gotta be careful, man. And you look up and look. Who's that? I think Richard Pryor. Somebody said you looked up and said, "Got to be more careful."
More careful. Exactly.
They didn't got me. Man, he caught me slipping. You know what I mean? No, man, you gotta be on your P's and Q's.
They don't give Richard Pryor his they goddamn. I watched a movie with Richard Pryor called Which Way Is Up. Dude played like 5 characters, man.
One of my favorite movies.
Yeah. Richard Pryor to go for real.
Yeah, man, he has some classics, man.
Yeah. Which Way Is Up is one of the best ones.
Man, he has some classics, man.
Yeah, that's how even when Richard Pryor came out, black people didn't even cuss that much. Well, kids didn't anyway. You know what I'm saying? We had to sneak and actually listen to that. You got caught listening to Richard Pryor, you'll get a whooping. Yeah. Now,
my man had them Red Fox albums. He had Mom's Mabel. He had Pygmy Markham. Yeah, now Pygmy Markham was a classic artist way back in the day. He didn't use no profanity, bro. And he was, when I say he was all out funny, gut busting, funny, man,
just off
classic stuff, man. Like, man, somebody need to come back and do some movies on these people, man. You know what I mean? Like the Robin Harris. Why ain't nobody talked about Robin Harris, man? Doing no movie on Robin Harris and Bernie Mac, bro. Or Dona Mae. Well, they did Dona Mae, but they ain't do Rudy Ray Moore. You know?
They did Dolomite though.
Yeah, Dolomite. Yeah,
they did. That was sad to say.
But see, if you think about Bernie Mac and Robin Harris, people were afraid then and they're afraid now because of the way They speak.
I mean, but look at your commitment. But look at Chris Rock.
Right.
Look at David Chappelle.
But see, that's my thing, bro. If you think about it, nobody wants to really deal with the reality of how some people really deal with things in the way they speak or they tone in their house. Because everybody think that everybody's house is supposed to be the same in the way they talk to their kids or whatever and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? We know for a fact that ain't the reality of it is.
No, it's not.
You got an uncle or a grandmama who talk crazy to you like that when you got a line or some stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We understand it, but these Caucasians, they don't want that. But guarantee you, they doing some dirty shit too.
Right.
They just don't want you to know about it.
We always we grew up a certain. We didn't all grow up the same.
Mm-hmm.
We don't all have the same, background, and experience, But it's still at the end of the day, when you strip it down, it still gets to the same agenda. It's the same, outcome. It's just from a different culture.
Well, it's just like you said earlier. Think about this: everybody can come from the same family, come from the same tree, but the branch is gonna go in a different direction. Because everybody ain't gonna follow the same path.
Yeah, because we're not all wired the same.
Yeah. Exactly.
We don't all process information the same way. Our chemical makeup in our mind, our brain, the way it's structured. They say even identical twins are different.
Mm-hmm.
No one's fingertip imprint is the same. You know what I mean? So when the society tells me we all got to fit in this particular same suit and think the same and be of the same mindset, I said, well, that's deception.
Exactly.
That's not real. You're taking away my uniqueness and my freedom of expression as an individual human. Then I know that's about control.
Exactly.
That's a modern day slavery all over again.
That's one of the things that I recognize when we start voting. Is that in Chicago, especially in Chicago, we are Democrats. We vote democratically. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think it's a Republican nowhere in the city. The numbers are so disparaging. Like there's so many more Democrats than it is Republican. And I'm not either one. But I believe to get what we want, they just can't. We have to make them kind of. Ain't no kind of. We have to make them give us like what we want for our votes. You know what I'm saying? We just can't be voting and not getting nothing all the time. You know what I'm saying? They need to be shook up to the point where they both become to us trying to see what they can do to get us to get our vote. You know what I'm saying? And follow through on it. So
that's what they was doing. That's what they was doing in the 90s, bro. That's why they took away the conscious rap, bro.
My man, right?
Pac was gathering his particular fan base for that reason. He was trying to get Treach by Naughty by Nature. He was also getting MC Hammer, and he also was getting Snoop Dogg and a couple of other cats to join a coalition. Pac got appointed new African Black Panther chairman. Pac sat down with some of the major OGs in major cities that was in agreement with the direction he was trying to take it to make our voice heard, and they was coming together and they was in agreement with what he was doing. He said it got so much that he didn't know what he should do. The impact of that and the attention that it was getting, and the higher ups, because his name, they were always following him. They did not want that to happen. Get that DVD of Mutulu Shakur in prison. It's called Thug Angel.
Yeah,
it's called Thug Angel. It's two of them. One they'll take you through the whole thing and the little excerpt they got. Then it's another one where they're narrating it through, and QD3, Quincy Jones' son, is helping them on the panel with the producers of it, narrating, and they extensively breaking down some stuff. And then you see the interview with Mutulu. It's a powerful interview where he was getting his reason why Pac got taken out. and how your enemy get infiltrated in your camp, or you get this particular hate here, you get this particular hate here. You don't know where it's coming from. You don't know what's going on. You know what I mean? And he said how they was trying to use him to be the we said it about the other we said it about, I forgot the word I'm looking for, but not a puppet, but they were trying as a pawn. They wanted to use him as a pawn to shape and mold, and he wasn't going. He wasn't going for that, and he was bucking. You know what I mean? Then you start to talk a certain way, you start saying stuff which on the label you on, you are forbidden to talk like that. But him being who he was and his name, realizing that, okay, yeah, I hear that, but I'm not on that. And I'm not gonna let no blood come on my hand. I'm not on part of that. But now you realize you in this and you part of this, and you didn't realize all this stuff came with this. You like, man, I ain't on none of this. And he said, well, if I take that, they coming after me. So now at this point, you trying to clear the money that you didn't got from, you know what I mean, your record label, you know what I mean, because you already had a record label before you went to jail, you know what I mean, out of the other records. So you trying to put back that money, you trying to clear this over here with that road. So now when you branch off, you got your own vision to do this. And then you can see when he came out with Machiavelli, to me, now you tell me if y'all agree or not, I think when Machiavelli, he was getting back to that concept of me against the world. All eyes on me was just pretty much, he was just pissed off and he just had to get a lot of stuff off his chest that happened to him when he got incarcerated, everything he experienced in there, then get the support and all of that. And he was just getting the stuff off his chest. That's all that was. But it was strategic where it catapulted him and got him, you know, where he needed to be in position wise. But he didn't want to rap no more. He was finna stop rapping. But he was like, he read in the vibe and all the stuff that, you know, the other record labels, Bad Boy was talking about. He said, they trying to dirty up my memory. That's the thing I said about Pac that had the right people around him that he respected, that was older, that he would have listened to and calmed down. Like people like Matulu was locked up. Geronimo Pratt couldn't do, you know what I mean? These OGs in the game, because Pac was immature in some ways where Pac would have just chilled and calmed down and took a breath and say, you know what, I'm not even trying to go in that direction. But, you know, he accept, but when you don't have that type of, that male figure in your life to give you that guidance that you respect and will listen to, people take advantage of that. You know what I mean? They take advantage of that and they manipulate that and they use it to their own, you know, their own agenda. And I think that's what happened to, and then when you got the other forces coming at you everywhere you turn around, bro. And that's why he said in that prison interview, you know, head clear, wasn't drinking, wasn't smoking, got a different perspective. He said that's why the NIWA, we tend to live a legacy lifestyle. He said because we safer. He said because when we do stand up, y'all take them out. When we do have somebody stand up to speak for our community and speak about our concerns and stuff, y'all let them get taken out. He said, so that's why they be living a negative life. They say it's safer that way. You ain't finna take me out if I stand up and speak out. Then he turned around and put in one of his songs, I'd rather live like a man than die like a coward.
Exactly. So and that's one of the things that, like, when I be going back to where I come from and I be talking about this kind of stuff, you know, one of the main things, one of the cats said to me, well, dang, well, you know, I mean, so now what you gonna do? How you gonna change anything, right? And, you know, I'm always stuck right there like, damn, Joe, I mean, shit, we got to talk about it first. we got to plot the strategy. We got to come to the same type of agreement, you know, at least to know that it is an enemy. Because a lot of these guys don't realize that we have an enemy. And I'm black, so I'm going to say it's against us because it feels like it's directed, but I know it's bigger than that. I know that in order to take this country down, they really got to take the heart of the country. And I believe that the black people, the God-fearing, God-loving black people, black families, is the heart of this country. You know what I'm saying? And I say that because we're only such a small percentage. And whoever takes over the country really owns us. You know what I mean? So it's like because we ain't really got no defenses. Of all the people that's in this nation, we are the most defenseless and the most unprepared for anything drastic to happen in America. You know what I'm saying? So, but my people is partying. You know, they partying bullshit. They still stuck in
and that biggest song. That biggest song.
They kicking it, man. They still hanging out. They getting shot and shit. And I was like, man, Joe, save the bullets. You know what I mean? Do not shoot one another. We're gonna need those bullets. You know what I'm saying, for the real enemy. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. But it starts with conversation, though. You know, it has to start with conversation. You know what I mean? But to even know what my brother thinking about a particular situation, it has to come up. And I was just I don't even want to mention the dude's name, right? But I was just on the other dude podcast, and it was about the Nazi and all that type of stuff, right? And the dude asked me, you know, did I think what's the name was a killer? You know, like, and I'm like, you know, yeah, according to history, yeah, he a killer. But man, the man kind of went in on me. He didn't give me a chance to say nothing else. No, he just, man, I can't even talk to you because you won't even admit that the man is a killer. You know, and I'm like, damn. You know, like, you know, I'm not saying that he ain't. I'm saying, Joe, we get fed information. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know the information. We need to know all of the information so that we can make informed decisions about moving forward. You know what I mean? But I was just saying that because the dude kind of shut me down, and I was just going back to saying that we need open conversation. And what's happening is they restricting the conversation because of censorship and because of what you can't say. If you say this, they're gonna take the channel or they're gonna shut you down. So, you know, we still got gaps in the conversation that will even equip people to know how to move. You know what I mean? It's holes in it. So yeah, it's all over the place, but I live.
Information changes your situation. You know, that knowledge is power. It releases you from your present circumstances. You know what I mean? You know, and three things Pac said that I think he's around 17 years old. Three things he said he learned from his mom that his mom taught him. There were three principles that he governed himself by, he lived by. He said, number one, search for knowledge always. You know, that's when he had that Gumby haircut. He said, that's my haircut, 365 degrees, search for knowledge always. You know what I mean? And I would add to that, like Bruce Lee say, knowledge is not enough. You got to apply and execute that information.
Exactly.
So, and then the second thing he said he learned from his mom was anything on your mind, you know, don't be afraid to speak out. You know, always give your opinion, you know, speak your truth, you know, speak your voice. He said the third thing he learned from his mom was respect. He said, if I got respect for myself, then I got respect for my other brothers and sisters of my race, which means then I can have respect for another person's race. He said, it's all about respect. You know what I mean? Which is, again, 365 degrees all across the four corners of the globe, always, you know what I mean? Show respect, you know what I mean? And I got, you know, from that, you know, always walk in integrity, always walking in principles, you know what I mean? Always walking on your righteous path and your truth. Now, the pathway may be narrow, it might be boring, it might be slow achievement, but on the other side, and in that process, there's peace. You know what I mean? I don't have to compromise. My health is better. My sleep pattern is better. My relationship gets healthy. You know what I mean? There's people that I meet that pour into me. I pour into them. My network gets bigger and broader. We can impact the world and do more. But there's another pathway that's popular, that's real big, that everybody owns. It's lit. You know what I mean?
It's the lit path,
it's grimy, it's shady, It's cutthroat. You know what I mean? I mean,
Unforgiving, the whole 9 yards.
yeah, all of that. That's what that path. I don't want that path. I want the other path. So you got to fight every day to prevent people from trying to influence you to get on that negative path.
Well, I want to interject, right?
Just go ahead.
Okay, I was saying, like, now, in certain fights that we gotta have, right? That one will have if he starts standing up for what's right, is that it's a threat. It's actually, you draw attention to yourself. You know what I'm saying? Like we was talking about earlier with the lawyers who don't want to touch particular situations and stuff. So, a lot of that is going on with us too. So I guess what I'm saying, do we just stay comfortable or do we prepare ourselves for to fight for that peace that we want to have in our homes and stuff with our children? And
I gotta fight for it.
What I mean?
Gotta fight for it.
Gotta fight for it. That means pushing the envelope. You gotta be. Yeah.
My thing is this. The word think, THINK. Is it true? Is it honest? Is it inspiring? Is it necessary? Is it kind? Is what Bruce Lee called the art of fighting without fighting.
Is it true? Is it honest?
I'll go over again.
Is it inspiring?
It's an acronym. The word think, like an acronym.
Okay.
T stand for is it true? The H stand for is it honest? The I stands for is it inspiring? The N stands for is it necessary? The K stands for is it kind? For anything in life, you can look at those are the 5 pillars of success for your marriage, for your children, for your entrepreneurship, for your parents' relationship, for your siblings' relationship, for your job interaction, just every walk of life, anybody you see, that right there. When you're trying to communicate with somebody, have a dialogue with somebody, have a circle of, dialect with someone, you keep those things in mind, I think, it can really take you far. You know what I mean? And then I also keep in mind that some people just want to elicit a response from you, just to get you out of focus.
So you need discernment for them people.
Yeah, you know what I mean. But them people had they had a reward though, because that particular mindset and that particular path is going to take you someplace. He's either going to take you in the graveyard, he's either going to put you in a wheelchair, or he's going to put you in prison. Those people who choose that awesome with all that zeal they have, them the only 3 options you got in life. You know what I mean? And so other than that, you know what I mean, you got to move strategically and you got to move carefully. But
excuse me.
I don't have drama. I don't have drama and chaotic, you know what I mean, and negative energy around me. There's certain family members that live in a certain lifestyle that I don't even interact with. Love them with everything in the heavens, man. But I understand that they're not mature. They're not making good decisions. They're not healthy emotionally, and they're in a dark place. You know what I mean? They got bitterness, they got unresentment, they got resentment, unforgiveness. And until you have an awakening and say, I no longer want that anymore for my life, and I just want to live a better life, until you get to that fork in the road for yourself as a human, everywhere you go, you will destroy. Everything you touch, you will kill and destroy. You will self-destruct. It's a principle of nature. It's a principle of law of nature. It's a certainty is going to happen. And you can't help nobody who don't want to be helped. Nobody who don't want to be saved.
Exactly.
You got to just keep on putting it out. You got to be an example. And a lot of times you can help a person by not saying a word to them, by just living your truth. Seeing how they see you make wise decisions. How you admit, I dropped the ball on that. Man, like your young rapper, Yellow Beezy. Man, that was on me, baby. You know what I mean? No matter who got him out, that was on me. In other words, I take accountability for that and responsibility for that. Now, let me make the necessary adjustment to clean that up so that won't be a pattern, that won't happen again. And now I'm going to move forward.
Exactly.
You know, those are principles and ingredients, how to just be a man and, you know, and take your position. You know what I mean? And then you can get that confidence and that trust from your spouse, from your lady, and from your children, to know that you're gonna be the strong man standing in the doorway of your home and your community, and you're not letting anybody come in here and infiltrate this. But you yourself must go through the necessary process to ensure that you are equipped, like you were saying earlier, Miguel, mentally, emotionally, physically. Deal with all your self-hate. And like OG Bobby Johnson was told by Ali in prison, he said, I give to you, and he was handing him that book for him to read, for him paying the cigarettes for him. He said, you repay me by reading 2 hours every day. In other words, he told him, I give to you and I break my own hate cycle. He said, hate is broken by giving.
That's facts.
Yeah, because because it says God so loved that he gave. One of the principal things about love is that you give. It's a giving of yourself. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Just like I said,
I like the way Chris Brock's coined the phrase. I could not have said it no better. We talked about it on Nephew thing about the 5 love languages, but I love the way Chris Rock said. He said, "You're there to serve."
That's true.
If you self-centered, if you're a narcissist, if you selfish, if you think it's all about what I can get out of this particular situation, relationship, no cap, no hating on nobody. You your own human. I ain't touching nobody's life. I'm just making a point of being an example. Then you can't get into no type of relationship like that when you're trying to be with that person. That in the essence of what it's about, the way Big Mama and them stay together 40, 50, 60s, and 70 years. You know what I mean? It was understanding I'm here to serve. So how can me as a human being, I'm striving to be the best version of myself every day. How can I allow the Creator to utilize me to encourage this person that I'm with so they may be the best version of them? That's where you get into a sense of purpose, which is the 5 ingredients I say is for a soulmate when we're looking at the right way. The first one is chemistry. Then you want that connection. Then your third one, you got to make sure you are a whole person. You got to make sure you whole, your wholeness. You can't be broken and enter in a relationship and think that's going to compensate for that which you lack from within.
Facts.
And when you're doing it that way, yeah, you can commit adultery. It's nothing to you because you don't understand what it's about. But when you understand it's a sacrificial, act, that it's a lifestyle, it's a way of life for me. I'm there to serve. You know what I mean? And if where I'm weak at, that person has strengths. And where I'm strong at, that person has weaknesses. And I have the maturity to utilize a respectful tone for encouragement to help us both navigate through this relationship, this pathway. Then, man, the reciprocation. Ooh. And then I understand that we are not wired the same. We don't process information the same. So we get into those 5 love language. When I know mine as, Muse Black, mine is words of affirmation. But somebody else, my mate, Hers may be acts of service. We all speak our love language. We all speak our concerns or our complaints. It's really saying this is the way I receive love. And when we don't get that, then we behave or we act a whole nother way. See, men, it comes down to us about men. It ain't so much per se love and affection that we look for as cause we wise men. Men is all about respect. That's how you show us that you truly love us, when you show that respect. Now it's layers to that, but women, they're wired the way theirs is about showing affection. When we feel that she's been disrespectful to us, we don't show the affection that she is wired that's needed. And now we missed the mark and we off basis. It take a healthy person mentally and emotionally to be thorough on who they is as a man and a woman, to say, hey, I believe I came off the other day unloving and affectionate to you. You know, when we come off unloving to them, then they're disrespectful. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And vice versa. But see, that's work, bro. And if you haven't been in the boot camp of life to make sure you done went through all phases that's required, how dare you put yourself on the market and try to join yourself with another human? You bogus for that. But that's from a selfish perspective and immature mindset. But when you healthy and you mature, you know what I mean? And you looking at it from the proper lens, you say, ooh, okay, I got to remove myself off the market because I'm not quite ready for that. I still have some particular issues, some struggles. You know what I mean? Now, we're not never perfect, but we have perfect intentions. And we understand it's more than just a commitment. It's a covenant that I make with this human being. To meet their needs. I make a decision and I decide to meet their needs for the rest of their natural life without expectation. Yeah, that's work.
That's some real shit right there.
That's real talk. That's work. That's why Big Mama and them was together for 60 and 70 years. And even in cases we know when Papa was out there doing his thing, he wound up getting together because she did what she needed to do to keep that family together. But she never took his man. She never emasculated him. She never took his manhood from him. And she always gave him his due respect. And that right there changed his heart. I mean, if I'm off base, y'all tell me.
No, you hit the nail on the head.
In the game.
Because one of the key words that you said out of the whole thing was navigate. People don't know how to navigate through stuff. They just want to walk through.
It's work, Miguel. Because it's work, bro. That's work, bro.
Exactly.
That ain't no fake walk, bro. If it was easy, everybody would do it. Everybody be successful in it. It's work.
Exactly.
People want to, hey, I told somebody this, y'all gonna laugh a little bit, but you're gonna understand the principle. It's some principle, it's true, it's some real stuff, but I'm gonna say it in a funny way. Some people want their relationship or love or success or whatever it is, they want it to come fully assembled.
You know what? That's no lie, no bullshit. They do. They don't want to have to look at the instructions and shit.
Man, you better say it. You better take it out of my forehead.
You know what I'm saying? That's real shit, though.
But sometimes you open that box and you say, man, they didn't tell me this stuff was all in these pieces, man.
Exactly.
That's work, bro.
I want it ready made.
Hey, I tell you one thing. When I
He dropped.
Man, he dropped out, bro. What happened, bro? He dropped out, bro.
He'll probably come back up.
He dropped out, bro.
Pure light.
Yeah, it's all about work, man. You got to put the work in.
Work.
There you go. That song. You talking about that song?
Shit,
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about that song with Rihanna and Drake.
You don't put that work in, you can forget it.
Yes, sir. I mean, nothing happens in life, man, without grinding and put that work in, man.
We have been indoctrinated into an instant gratification era.
Man, a microwave. We want a microwave success relationship. We want a microwave, man. We want a TV dinner, man. Relationship. We want a TV dinner success, man. You know what I mean?
I heard I forget the coach name that would what's his name? He the dribbling coach and shooting coach for the Lakers, the black guy.
I don't know who that is.
Damn, I can't think of his name, but he said one day he asked Kobe, he said, why you an asshole? And matter of fact, he was on Matt Barnes' thing, All the Smoke. He said, well, Matt was like, you asked me? He's like, hell yeah, I asked him because I wanted to know. He said, Kobe said, man, I see these cats coming here. They get to practice. They 10 minutes early, but they ain't doing nothing. Then when practice over, they walking out the door and I'm still shooting. He said, if you ain't going to put in the work like me, I'm not passing you a damn ball and I'm not giving you a damn thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember hearing. I didn't hear it, but I remember hearing that. Yeah.
So
I listened to Phil Jackson one day. Phil Jackson was talking to break some stuff down.
Yeah, and then he said, then he began to understand why his work ethic was the way it was, because in order to receive or get any kind of success, you got to go beyond this 2 or 3 hours of practice.
Yes.
So when Kobe broke the shit down, he said he said his practice time, he would get up at 4, be at the gym by 6, go to lunch, come back, be at the gym by 6, practice till 8, go get some breakfast or whatever, be back in the gym by 10 or 11, take another break, go back to practice, be home by 7 or 8, and start all over again.
Yeah. What was that game? I forgot who they played, where he missed I think it was around the free throw area, a 10 or 15-foot shot. I think it was 15-foot shot. The shot that he would normally just nail when he hit it. He missed that shot in that particular game. I don't know if it was that night after the game or that day after the game or the next day. They say he was in the gym for hours and hours and hours.
It was the same night after the game. It was after the game.
Okay, you know what I'm talking about. Do you know, Miguel, what type of mindset and work ethic you got to take to have to do that?
You got to be.
I give you another one. You ain't got to answer. I give you another one. What game was that when Scottie Pippen walked him off the floor where his temperature was 102, 103? They had called so many timeouts, never seen in the history of the NBA where they called that many times out for MJ.
That was that game 5 of Utah or game 6?
His body was so accustomed. The muscle memory was so phenomenal that it couldn't do nothing but still give him 120 when he had a temperature and the flu of 102 to 3 degrees.
Exactly.
So you mean to tell me people of that caliber do that to be at the status that they have and branch off and do other phenomenal things, and someone else in some other part of the world think that wow, and you still want that particular lifestyle? You need to wake up out of dream.
And I don't think people really realize why Michael Jordan worked as hard as he did, because if I'm not mistaken, he lost a pickup game in Chicago, right? Street ball, right?
I think so.
To some cats that was just phenomenal. I heard that was straight ballers.
I done played with them. I played with a lot of people over the years, man. I thought, man, that should have been in the NBA, but they was out there. They was out there in the street, bro. I mean, you talking about? And I ain't taking nothing from AI, nothing. Period. I'm not even finna go down that path. But there are some cats I knew, man, would have crossed them up. They was just that phenomenal, bro. But they was in the street. They was in the street. They made a bad decision, hung out with the wrong circle of influence. It go back to the subject we talking about. What man, your company you keep. Pac learned that the hard way. The company you keep, man, it could be your downfall, man.
I was coaching a kid in school when I was a school teacher. A young man named Robert. When I say skills like what's the white boy name? Jason
Kidd.
No, not the white boy that used to play for the Sacramento Kings. Is it Jason Williams or Jay Williams or what is his name?
I can't.
Had the crazy handles.
Well, I need J-Rock on. I need J-Rock on here for that.
I had a young kid, man, just like him. When I say nice jumper, could damn near jump out the gym.
Yes. Oh, that was me. That was me, Miguel.
But just stayed in them streets, man.
Yeah.
Stayed in them streets, and he ended up getting like 4 years in prison, man.
Wow.
And I was so hurt, and yeah, man, it was. I was just like, damn. When I say smart as a fucking whip. But just love them streets, man. You know, got hooked on that shit too.
Yeah. Oh man, didn't somebody from King High School during that era of Skip Dillard, Terry? What was that? Not Terry Cummings, but the other Terry.
Terry DeHare.
It was Terry Cummings. They went to DePaul. They went to King High School. And I know Terry, when Mark Aguirre, they went to DePaul. It was another Terry, Teddy Grubbs, I think it was.
I know you're
talking
about.
He was good.
Yeah.
He had got hooked up on drugs, bro. Whole career gone before he even really got off the ground, man. The future was gone, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I've been a man. I done played with, that was ballers, man. They eat, slept, just breathed basketball, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Just natural raw talent, bro.
Cause I played against what's my man name? Hold on. Sean Higgins. I played against Chris Mills. Dennis Johnson, brother Joy. We went to the same high school, played with him. Played against my man from Crenshaw.
Dennis Johnson? Wow. DJ, that was the joker that would D you up.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Played against Stevie Thompson from Crenshaw.
You played with ballers, man.
Trevor Wilson played against Trevor Wilson. They played for the Lakers back in the day. That whole little group right there, when it came down to AAU shit,
yeah.
Played against all them cats.
Wow.
And what was funny was at that time they would come watch us play because one year we went like 60-0, kicking ass. And for our age group, for 12 and 13, we was ranked like #1 in the country.
Oh, wow.
These cats, they would come down and watch us and all that kind of shit, man. So just to go back and look at that and see what you're talking about, man. Yeah. Play with some heavy hitters back then. Play with Lamont Murray. Was it a part of that? That whole class right there, man, was just nuts.
That's why I missed them doggone. We had them community workshops, man. You know what I mean? We had a lot of things in the community for the children, man, for the community, man. We gotta do something, bro, to bring that back. I mean, these kids, I don't mind, bro.
Yeah.
And wrong influence. And then see, what's the challenge is this generation, they prone to stuff that we didn't have coming up. We had the internet like that.
Right.
We wasn't bombarded with all of that. And to try to handle that and navigate and that peer pressure, man, and 13 or 14 years old, 15 years old, getting killed on Facebook because you say you talk to my boyfriend and all that. Boyfriend, you should be in school and have your head in the book, let alone talk about. But when you got that neglect in the household or one parent trying to do it, man, those are the tension, because then society just eat them up and utilize them and just and that's what we see. And a lot of us men are not in the doorway of our home. And these young men are just, they hurt. They in pain. You know, why daddy leave me? Mama, what you do to run my daddy off? They got that anger in them, bro. You know what I mean? I done seen it and heard and talked to them, bro. They hurt, man. They in pain. I'm like, it's on us, bro.
So true. So true. So true.
That's why I love this platform, man, with Big Vibe, my nephew, man, what he's doing for such a time as this. And that age bracket, man, it's coming back full circle, man. It's coming back, you know. And the enemy don't like it, you know what I mean? The enemy don't like it. You know, the demonic forces don't like it. That influence everybody, people in position, in politics, all of them. There's some good people, some decent-hearted people that really want to make a difference in politics, but they surrounded with all them satanic demons, man. I can't imagine how that is every day to come try to fight for what's right, to stand up, and then you got all of these other forces. And that's why Pac was saying people just fall back and say, man, I ain't even... People in the industry said, man, man, but that ain't what that dude about, man. I'd have been with that dude, but man, hey, bro, if I stand up, man, they wiping my career, bro. That's all I got, man. I'm trying to take care of my kids and my mom and my... That's real talk, bro.
Right.
And that's why I was saying, like they did with the Million Man March. Bro, so Miguel, even with the doggone looting that happened across the nation, that was negative. But if all of you see all that attention it got, if that could have been directed in a positive way, in a constructive way, without being destructive, and that's what Pac said he was trying to do with the games, to organize around that, to be productive instead of destructive. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
To pay for the community centers, you know, have little leagues and stuff. Man, he was talking about that stuff. They was like, infiltrate his circle, shut him up. Get his stuff. And that's why when they see your weakness, bro, they exploit that and extort that.
That's true.
Knock and come in. When you see you ain't gonna be bought, when you don't think below your waist, when you're a person of integrity, oh man, they gotta come another way, because those are the things that make us men fall. Money, power, money, and sex.
Exactly.
Got to be mature and walk in integrity and principles in those areas. That's how we can gain back our communities and our households, man, and stand in the doorway of our home, and even be a mentor and a father figure for our nephews and our nieces.
Facts.
You know, so I yield back, man. You know,
no, man. I mean, everything you said, you hit the nail on the head, and it's 100% to the point. I couldn't agree more. And at the end of the day, like you said, I appreciate Big Vibe for having this as well, man, because it's not enough conversation like these that's really going on. And whether it's R. Kelly or the next person, there are a lot of people out here that's going through the mess that he's going through, that's being accused of something. So we got to be able to use the law in order to make change, but at the same time, use it to our advantage, that we can also say, you know what, we're going to fight fire with fire, because if we come in there with just goddamn water, putting the fire out, but ain't getting no results, then what we done? We wasted our time anyway.
That's why I'm like, when you put it on news, when you put it on social media, when you let it get to the news, oh, they got to address it.
Exactly.
You got to address it. That's why you said something earlier, and I heard the minister say this, Minister Louis Farrakhan say this at a summit they used to do with Tavis Smiley in Chicago State University here in Chicago, Illinois. This was like 2010. You should be able to pull it up on YouTube. And it was a lot of heavy hitters at the table. Michael Eric Dyson, Cornel West. You know what I'm talking about?
I just rewatched that a couple of weeks ago. Boy,
he made a statement that blew my mind. He said, paraphrasing, the president of the United States is in a position of power to govern the presidency of the United States of America. But the power that surrounds that power is always the real power. I said, ooh,
bro, and that's what I be trying to get people to understand. The president is just a symbol of power.
Right.
But that true power of them Sikhs, all them other chiefs,
that's right.
They control the pocket, they control the purse, they control the written letter of the language. So guess what?
There you go.
They fight amongst each other and they hold their vote and say, you know what? I don't agree with that, so I ain't voting. You do this. So we as American citizens do the same thing. Just like I told people.
Now bringing it to this. Bring in the private bankers. Bring in what Pac was talking about in a lot of some of the other countries, right? But Manny Pac was one that initiated it when he started talking about the Committee of 300 that control this planet Earth. Now you tie into the Jesuits that own and control everything.
Exactly.
When you put something up and it goes viral, that's what makes it. That's what we have now that's in our favor that we didn't have back in the day, really.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And don't forget about the Bilderberg.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's all of that. They part of all of it. They part of it. They on the list. They on the list. Winston Churchill, the stuff, some of the stuff he was is all on the list, bro.
Exactly.
Our presidents are made. The person who doesn't control what they control, it don't matter who in there. No matter if you're Democrat, Independent, or Republican, it don't matter.
Exactly.
Their agenda is their agenda.
Exactly.
You got some people who standing up for principle who cannot be bought. They don't ever win, and they always assassinate them before the campaign even begins.
Exactly.
You're not getting that. And it's so shame that the communities across the globe are tricked and hoodwinked by that and go with that propaganda narrative. That's what they didn't like about Trump. I ain't even talking about Trump president, like him or for him or against him. I'm talking about the man wasn't no actual politician, and the stuff that he started talking about, some of the things he was speaking on, he was taking the lid off. They was like, but them jokers, they couldn't do nothing.
They were like you talking too much. You know what I'm saying?
They don't want him to get back in there.
Exactly.
I said what he did, but
they don't want to.
See, when you're a regular person with money, and you understand the politics and the business of the
there you go
government.
There you go.
And you ain't in cahoots with everybody. You a threat.
You better say it, Miguel.
Not that I agree with everything Trump did, but if you pay attention to what he was saying, what he was trying to tell the American people, y'all got actually power. You just don't know how to use it.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's it. That's all I'm saying, nephew.
You know what I'm saying?
Big vibe. That's all I'm saying, nephew. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with Trump. I mean, I ain't agree with when he get to going crazy.
Yeah. Right. Me neither.
He talked about.
I'm like, why don't you let his press secretary do that? Shut up. Like, you doing too much, man. But he was thorough though. He was an alpha male. He wasn't backing down.
Exactly.
He talking about he gonna build.
Hey, nephew.
He
gotta
gonna
go and get up out of here.
Yeah, I'm finna get ready to get up out of here. We been on 4 hours,
man. We finna get on. We finna exit off the plantation in about 25 minutes. We finna be exiting off the plantation, as I call it.
Got all his school clothes ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, we got to do this again, nephew. Man, we got to keep this going, man, and bring that adult talk back, nephew. Man, you can bring them things back, man.
Yeah, adult talk. For some reason, man, lately, man, I've been working busy at night. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if because people gonna be being off of work for Christmas and being out of work for.
Probably so.
They trying to get a lot of stuff done. Yeah, I do want to bring that adult talk back, most definitely. Then the coaching, I missed that shit 2 weeks in a row. It just things came up.
Oh yeah, I get it. Shoot, on my end too. So I hear you. Yeah. So I am Miguel. You know, it's always an honor, my brother. Always,
Oh
man.
yes, sir. Yeah, brother
I'm like
Muse,
every
yes,
time
sir.
you talk, I'm like a student.
No, man, I'm the
I
same here, brother.
yes, yeah.
You know, my thing is that the day I stop learning, that's the day I die. So guess what? I'd
You
rather
better say
learn
that.
and relearn and keep doing what I need to do
There you
in
go.
order to process. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I remember about Parker. And I've been getting back into it a little bit more now. Layla Steinberg said he read books and he reread books and reread books. And even now, when I used to go back over his poetry and his lyrics, I'm like, wow. Woo. That's why I like the guy on YouTube, Nino Brown.
Yeah.
He's
Yes,
the
sir.
same way. He
Yes,
heavy,
sir.
man. He heavy.
Yes, sir. He is.
He's heavy. He be cracking
He
me up. He's heavy.
you ain't need no Brown heavy, man. I'm gonna have to put you on that Dane Calloway. If you like
Oh
him.
yeah, I know about him.
that
Yeah,
too.
yeah. I ain't watched him in a minute, but yeah, he heavy too. Oh, he real heavy. He had your head hurting.
Mm-hmm. You know what, man? I know everybody was talking about the whole Kyrie thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I heard about the movie and the thing a while back, but I went ahead and bought the book, man. Bro. 709 pages.
Wow.
It's deep.
Wow.
It's deep. That's all I'm gonna tell you. It's deep.
Wow. That many pages, yeah.
Because
Learned though.
huh?
Hey, the lies live right in front of us. Cause you know what? I understand now. I'm not being I say this, but there's no such thing as a Jewish person.
Facts.
You Jewish, like ish means to act.
Man, that's where you breaking up.
I said the word Jewish, you have to break it down. And when you break it down, that ish means to act. So when you see those people who call themselves Jewish, they are acting like they're Jews.
Because they converted, basically.
Okay.
But like I'll say this much, man. I ended up buying the book, and yeah.
All that's in the, I bought the DVD. I bought the little movie or whatever. But it talks about that, terminologies and how they changed words, how they gave us this English language. They took our language away and everything. Gave us their
It's deep. But I just want to throw it out there, man. I went back to my bookshelf and started rereading some stuff.
Yeah.
I was trying to see how Pop, like how the hell he learned Swahili, man. Like the dude was smart, man. Like I be looking at it like
that's a threat. He's a threat.
But see, that's why I told people, man, the worst thing you could do during slavery was goddamn get caught.
Yeah.
and think about that for a moment. Because I'm reading, you want to either beat me or kill me, because the truth is in the layers of the book that I'm reading about who I am, but you twisted it and made it, you're gonna serve me, so I'm your master. When in fact that I'm the one who actually wrote the book, you just changed it to use it to your advantage against me to make me your servant.
Yeah.
But if you notice,
that's why the word says
a lot of people don't talk about that. A lot of people don't talk about that slave Bible that's sitting up in the Smithsonian either. And that's what
sitting up in the where?
In the Smithsonian.
Okay.
See, they talked about it being put in there, but they don't talk about the words and the language and how they changed it. for the slaves.
Yeah.
So when they did read it, it was basically saying you're gonna bow down to me, basically. But nobody want to talk about that.
No, man, it's been fun, man. I enjoy this, man.
Oh,
Man,
for sure.
that's the reason. That's the reason why I like the former. May he rest in peace. Guru, Gangstar,
Yes, sir.
rapper, man. That brother, man.
If you go back and
He
listen to
kind of talks, man.
listen to some of the stuff he say, it'll have you thinking, bro.
Yes, sir, man. He's one of the iconic figures, man, that we need to start talking about him more, man, because I think he was the most underrated conscious rapper, man, that never deviated, he never compromised, man. And his impact on the culture, my brother, I can still feel it to this day, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they would sleep on him for real, for real. A lot of people really sleep on him, man.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Well, gentlemen, I'm out of here. I'm out of here, nephew. When you think you're gonna? I'll just stay posted on your community pages when you try to go live again. I'll just keep searching throughout the week, every day on your community page.
Right. But take these 5 rules with you before you get up out of here, man. 5 rules
Yes,
to
sir.
live a happier life. Number 1, love yourself. Number 2, do good. Number 3, harm no one. Number 4, be positive. Number 5, always forgive, man.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
That
sir.
being said, Brother Sir Miguel, man, appreciate you as always. Both of y'all, man, I wish y'all the best, nothing but success in life. We looking forward to 2023. We already in 2020.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yep, we are.
Already be there.
Yeah.
So, if you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready.
That's it. That's it. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah,
I agree.
All right. Blessed to
My
the whole
brothers.
Big Vibe Chat family. Until
Yes,
next
sir.
time, we out of here.
All right.
Be blessed, gentlemen.
Peace.
Have a great night and have a great week. God bless.
You too. You too, my brother.
Yes, sir.
All right, nephew, I'm out.
All right, Big Vi.
All right.
All right, bro.